Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said it. Yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're
And we're dancing! Right, go the fuck away. It's not your time, it's my time. I had to make him a booster seat and everything, cheeky little prick. Right. 4 more hours. Yeah, who needs me? We've got Gideon. Coming up today, that. How's it going, friends? Oh, let me turn that down a little bit. Bloody hell, the heat is ridiculous. X-Revenger, thank you very much for the 4 months. The plus side about getting Gideon to do the intro is I don't have to do the intro, and I can't fuck it up. 500 IQ. God. I'll tell you what, I was actually going to wear some of the Budapest stuff today, and then I thought, yeah, except, yeah. It's just not possible.
We all
Hungry
know it was
Himmos, thank you for the 30 months.
bonked man into his propeller.
That will never not be funny to me. It will get me every fucking time. I got a bruise under my eye. Weird. Thank you though much. Thank you so much for the 30 months though. And Romans, thank you for the follow. Oh, I do. I need him like a little perch. To be fair, you can still see the top of his head just poking up down from down there. He's watching. He's always watching, Wazowski. Oh, God. I was actually looking earlier at custom Hawaiian shirts during the intro, just trying to think what I could get on a Hawaiian shirt. And the options are basically endless. It's a good time to be alive. Smithy, thank you for the 22 months, my friend. That is very, very nice of you. And we head on to a hype train already. You bloody love to see it. Oh, I mean, yeah, they probably could have done tape. I don't think he'd stand for that, Thomas. You can't go near this guy with tape. Yeah, get Gideon back. Who needs it? 30th season. Holy shit. I think I've only ever gone that far twice. Last year with Treaty, and then I think I got that far with the original Outcast Icons. Maybe. Probably is only just last year, honestly. I think we'll get there again this year, but that's insane flawless. What was the save? Oh, what season? This is currently season 17. Flappy thing in the background. Flappy thing? Oh, yeah. Bit of flappage going on here. It's because I actually have the fan on today, because obviously it's just not pointed at me. Want to get a shit shirt? Well, hi. I think it's fine. I can pull off even the shittest shirt. I'm a mannequin. What can I say? Next year save. Don't know exactly yet. We're looking at probably Malta though. That's what we're planning in the background anyway. And Tertia with the 28 months. How the devil are you, my friend? On this fucking insanely hot Sunday. It is nearly 28 degrees in here right now. It's only going to get hotter. Great. So that's fun. If I didn't have the fan on today, it would be even worse, honestly. It's appallingly hot. It was sort of worse yesterday, but also I wasn't in here yesterday, so, you know. You take what you can get. Yeah, it's mad hot. It's... Honestly, what I thought about today, I was actually going to wear some more of the cool garbs I got from MTK, but none of them are kind of pool weather, really, and it just wasn't happening. Come dressed as your... I know! I think it's in the wash, honestly. That's what it is, but can't reduce the temp with his natural... It's true! It can't be done. Yeah, it was mad hot yesterday too. So I made the extremely wise decision. No wind. Yeah, indeed, no wind. There was a little bit of wind yesterday, but not that much too. I made the extremely wise decision to go for a 13k run at 11 a.m. yesterday. I didn't see a single other runner on my route. It's almost like I'm a fucking moron and they're not. And they'd all got their runs in at like 8 a.m. yesterday morning when it wasn't as hot. I'm very glad that my vest has bottles of water attached to it because, it was ridiculous, mate. The heart rate was just like, hello. No matter how slow I ran, the heart rate was just through the roof. It was ridiculous. I so nearly passed out when I got back. It was horrendous. It took me nearly 2 hours. And I'm not sunburnt, but thankfully, because I wear like sun cream when I go out, but like bloody hell. I was the hospital. I literally, first thing I did when I got back was I just got straight onto like this electrolyte drink. Wasn't ideal. I think in future I will really be going hot weather. I mean, it's good for you in the sense that, like, if you can get good times and good, like, pace going in hot weather, it means that everything will get way easier when it gets cold. But fuck me, would not recommend. I thought the trail run I did last week was hard. It wasn't. Not compared to that anyway. Oh, favorite hairdresser. She's looking for a man of her dreams. Oh, did you... Anna, don't tell me you missed the story of the window wanker from previous stream. Because I'm not repeating that. That was a one-hit KO. In many ways, in fact. Yeah, usually you build up to it. It just went from, like, fine, where it's like 15 degrees out and everything's all good, and oh, of course you missed it as well. Long story short, hairdresser found out that her neighbor at the bottom of the garden, his bathroom window looks straight onto her son's bedroom, and essentially the frosted glass ain't so frosted no more. She can see everything. Man likes to wank in the bath, except he does it standing in front of the window. She's made him and his wife aware of this, and it has continued. If anything, it has become more ferocious. So that's essentially the there's a full segment about it on the previous stream, but that's essentially the TLDL. Too long, didn't listen. The window wanker. The ballad of the window wanker. Holy shit. I'd much rather be where you are, Aladdin. Where are you? I'm guessing... I don't know. Let's see. I guess... No, actually, no. I'll wait for your answer. Oh, it was. It just... yeah. And then she had a video. She showed me a video. Be like, look, the proof. So basically it's backs onto her garden, and it's very visible from her son's bedroom, which is obviously at the back of the house. So that's where she noticed it the first time she was making her son's bed, and she saw it, or changing the bed or something, and she saw it. Yes, Pog, I'll tell you properly about it later, but that's basically what happened. Essentially, window. By the way, we had next gen. I very nearly went through it because I forgot about it. Can we talk about Wisdom Me? Also, Macaulay Windass, cool name. But also Cole Winder. Actually, you know what? Cole Winder is way better than Wisdom of Me. This is Cole Winder. And he's a relic from the Civil War, chatto. Oh, yes. Look at that. Bro is rocking some Civil War facial hair. Love to see that. That is glorious. His middle name is Ulysses. Lemmy. Oh. Malacon. Well, it's not like she had a choice, John. It's right there. The video is nowhere. Well, it was on her phone, which conveniently, it must have been there for a while because she apparently said that this was from the previous time. So she somehow forgot to mention this to me last time. Yeah, this chap definitely wanks in Windows, for sure. Needs to get going regardless. Exactly. I mean, she's just my mate. She just happens to cut my hair as well. It's just like, it's just useful to come back with these stories because she lives an interesting life. What can I say? No, he's not as scary as Billy Henderson. Agreed. People with this facial hair exactly... I mean, have I personally encountered one outside of maybe a really hipster neighborhood? Probably not, honestly, but I assume they do so. Usually it's a sort of facial hair you'd see at, say, a Civil War reenactment, potentially. 18 discipline, exactly. I'm telling you now. Bro's got a musket. It's what you can't see is a musket hidden under there. Except... obviously, musket's very, like, famously inaccurate, hence the one attacking, obviously. And the one technical... Don't worry, I just got to reload. Give me 3 hours. It's fine. Which one is the winner? I mean, clearly him. Let's be honest. Clearly him. That was a nice little Triple H with more melanin in his hair follicles. Oh. What to see you looking like the forward stream. I could do that. I actually have enough facial hair to sort of make that work. If I grew it out a little bit. If we somehow... All right, there you go. Fine, I'll make you a deal right now. If we get number 1, the Looking Forward stream, I will present the Looking Forward stream with mutton chops. I will shave my beard into Civil War mutton chops for a stream. Well, I say for a stream. For the foreseeable future, I suppose. No, what I'll do is I'll just shave the rest off. I've been looking for a reason to go clean shaven briefly. Anyway, so that'll certainly do nicely. Yeah, gotta have beard into mutton chop combo. So I got the mustache. I just have to get rid of this bit. Be fine. Fun while it lasted. Hey, maybe she's as... Maybe she likes the old mutton chop head individual. And before we get into anything else, literally, we've got next gen day. So I guess predictions, friends, because we've got Puskás in the way, then it's Real Madrid, and then obviously we've got quarterfinals for other Hungarian sides as well. There's a lot on the line today, in fairness, other than my sanity and sweat. I don't know what to think. Because last year it felt like there was... Is it going to be someone new, or is it a repeat? Or is it going to be one of our guys? I'm going Belgium. No. I feel like... I reckon it's going to be one of these combinations where it's a player... right every time, Chatto. It's going to be a player. The heat's already got to me. Where it's a player that's like not from... Oh, the youth intake's already happened. It was trash. Well, no, it was kind of trash. It was two 3.5 star players, both of which were unusable. But at least the personalities were better, so we're hoping for that. I reckon this is one of these situations where it's a player that's not from the nation of the club that they're in. So I'm going to say somewhere like Hertha, but like Belgian. Or someone like that. There, yeah, Belgian, Hertha, Berlin. That's why I'm going with Belgium, Hertha, Berlin. Because I feel like Hertha produced some really solid players over the years. And German clubs. Bayern would be a good shout as well, actually. Maybe I should change it to Bayern. No, I'm sticking with it. I'm going Hertha and Belgium. Oh, we're in the Navy. Just quickly check to see if there's any extraordinary names. I do like a bit of Polo What You Knob. Chat, Moonwong is a surname that is available in FM. Shall we want to look? That's his name. Where's he gone? Where has he gone? Yeah, Polo What You Knob. But more importantly, Moonwong. That is a great surname. I just love that it exists. It sounds like something that a hippie would have been called in the 1960s. You know what I mean? It does sound like a slur as well. It does a little bit also sound like a slur, yes. But it's his name, and that's fine. It sounds like the sort of thing that your, like, slightly racist uncle would say. Even though, do you know what I mean? Was there a guy called Uppity? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, dear. Well, we're off to a good start. Oh, that's a defeat. Right, okay, next gen. Here we go. Hey, Sarcastic Fanatic, you're just in time for the next gen list. So I've gone with Belgian Hertha Berlin. Chat have gone with various other silly things. Right, come on. What's the bet against just one of our guys? It'll be someone like, Actually, could Sem still win it? Probably just gonna be Sem, innit? Oh, he's fucking... Why didn't I just say German Hertha Berlin? Why didn't I just say German Hertha Berlin? It would have been so easy to just say German Hertha Berlin. But no. Believe me, if it was pre-recorded, I would have at least tried to make myself look good. Definite safe score. So who is this guy then? The one time I go, you know what? It's going to be someone like from a different nation but plays for the same club. He's not even... Oh, he is quite good, but like the ceiling is not really there. So he's from Hungary. Oh. Also, how many have we got? Oh, extra record. It has to be. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. Our first ever. There we go. That's awesome. That's our first year with having 15 players in the list. We've had 14 before, but this year we get 15. And damn. There's some interesting people on this list, actually. Surprising how few of them are actually... Even Kataguchi's on here. Okay, back we go. Mustafa Hadji has been labelled the next Mark Wilmots, which means it's this chap. There's even a Belgian dude at number 3. Fuck's sake. Okay, right. Well, let's have a look at Mr. Hadji here. 26 mil... Hey, it's a £20 million Belgian player. Be a shame if we scouted them a little bit. Yes, half of them are going to age out soon, which is going to be interesting. Diego of Villarreal. Oh, we don't know anything about him at all. That's good. I like finding ones that I've not scouted before because it means that somehow we've missed them. Who is... Oh, is this the guy I spent loads of money on? Yes, it is. Or is it? No, this is not a player of ours at all. Chat. This is Christos Nakas, who actually came through at Kekskmet. He is actually stupid good. 6 foot, but 15 jumping reach. Scout. He could be the next Pushkas in terms of that type of player. Anyway, 15 tackling. Hello, Pog.
I'm going into town.
You're going into town? Okay. Anything cold, please?
Like, refreshing.
An iced drink of some form. That would be lovely. Hang on. Yeah, he's 16. Why can't I... Okay, so here's the question. Why can't we get these players in our youth intake? Because this guy's come through Kekskmet's youth intake. Oh, he'll definitely have second nationality. Yeah, he does. Born in Sathopyrgus. Sathopyrgus? Yeah, who is their Hoyd? I bet you he's trash. I bet you he's trash. And it would then go to show yet again how stupid this all is. Right, their Hoyd is... I mean, he's not trash, but he's also nowhere near as good as our Hoyd. He's also Georgian Polish. Otar Kakabadze. This is their Hoyd. He actually just retired as a player. Oh, no, just retired. He's retired like 7 years ago, but there. Ah, that's fun. Like, bro's got 11 working with youngsters and, like, okay judging CA and PA, basically. And some really nice coaching, actually. He's a decent coach to go with it. But then you compare him to ours and you're just like, what even is the point? Like, Jochen Sauer. This is our head of youth. I mean, he's better in every way. Come on, Jochen. We have better facilities than they do. We have better youth recruitment, better junior coaching. Why can't we find players like that? It's quite literally Homer Simpson's barbecue. Again. Frustration. I thought it was a player they'd signed or something, but still. Welcome to Hungary. Even a town... Oh, that's kind of sick. Well, let's pretend that Christos is maybe from a family, like he's a second gen, or even, I guess, third or fourth generation at this point. So that's Nakas. Like him, we'll get him scouted to Brahimi. Okay, he's a Swiss... Oh, he's on loan from Inter. God damn it. There's this guy. Oh, hang on. He's not a player I'm familiar with at all. Jan Elshik. He is very interesting. Like, that is some lovely attributes. Baniko Strava, 17 years old. Good stuff. Shouldn't affect anymore. Oh, no, we had the biggest replica. I don't know what it is. It is just down to bad luck a lot of the time. Like, that's just what it seems to come down to. Another guy from the Czech Republic here. There's also this guy. This is the 30-odd million... Sorry, the 85 million guy from Montpellier. Already has 5... He has France caps. Like, I can understand some wonder kids getting caps at a young age, but France caps at the age of 19 is outrageous. He's going to be the world's best left back, probably. Schweder. Yerish. Fuck me. Hello. One-on-ones, reflexes, aerial. What the actual balls? Yeri Schweder, 19-year, 12 Czech. He's the Czech starting goalkeeper for the national team at the age of 19. Wonder kid goalkeeper. Yes, please. Okay. Well, looks like the Czechs have had a good year. Don't know about a punt, but once he's scouted, I'm in. I want to find out. I mean, I'd pay 6 million once we know what he actually looks like, but damn. I assume they're both already on the team report list, but it's worth a look just in case they're not. Yeah, Baniko Strava and Slavia Prague. There's no way that Sparta Prague aren't on here. Yeah. Oh, does he say his contract runs out soon? It does, but my suspicion is he's probably got an extension clause and he'll sign a new one anyway. But we're definitely getting him. Did they poach him? I don't know. Schweder. Oh yeah, Schweder came from Carvina, which was a poaching because you can see it's not listed there. In fact, that means maybe we should have a look at Carvina as well, just in case. Try and get them before they get them. And Elshik came from... No, he's actually a homegrown guy at Baniko Strava. Yeah, Czech new gens. I do normally like them, but... Have we got any Carvina? God, I'm even doing Carvina. That shows you how deep our team report scouting has gone, that I'm doing the teams they're poaching them from as well. Not a bad shout for us, though, to start looking at the teams they get poached from. Then again, they might not even have the players yet. They might just be there, if you know what I mean. So, ridiculous guy, probably Bartosz. He was definitely in it last year because we had that big... Yeah, lots of Zs. Good player. Bayern Munich. Wait, there was a guy... You said there was a guy at Carvina had Kazakh second nationality. Hello. We'll go for you. Oh, no, wrong one. Oh, yeah. Azamat Yakovlev. I mean, he just sounds Kazakh with that name. Twinkle Toes.
Great
Thank you for the
streams
60
and great
months.
youth content. Time to upgrade from OKS to above average at the least.
Oh, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can... That would spoil the brand. I'm always worrying about doing things that work too well for too long. People might start to get ideas, or might start to think that I've got ideas above my station. I don't know if we can have that kind of thing on a day like today. I do like sort of Kazakh and those types of names, particularly Uzbek names. I find them particularly interesting. Very okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Kramer's one of ours. Legion. Angelo Legion. Love his name. But Bayern, sadly. Oh, hang on. Pena. See, this is the thing about us not with the team report scouting sometimes. We often go like 2 years without actually looking at a certain team, which means in the meantime, someone like this chappy could come along. 5 caps. That was a crisis. Tireless midfielder. My God. Okay. Look at the physicals and mentals on this chap. Bloody hell. Muddy, thank you for the follow. Odd, thank you for the full year. You bloody love to see it. That was definitely a sex week. Yes. Diego was 6'6". Hang on, one sec. Turns out we're all the window wanker. Yeah, look at the price. Fuck, this is exciting. Right, back to Diego. We are 6'6", actually. Did I not scout him? I think I did scout him, but well shot. And if he's 18, yes. Although we aren't in a transfer window, so when does he turn 19 is the big question. Shit. Oh well, he's not going to be homegrown, but oh well. Where would we play him? I would play him anywhere he bastard wants. Although, honestly, we'll see what he actually looks like properly. But I could still pick him up. Verst is the guy that's obviously ridiculously expensive. He's super good, but £64 million from Herenveen. Now I know about Hearts are going to convince me of that one. Ooh, Peter Coranta. Wow. Peter Albers Coranta. I was expecting some kind of like Southern European or even South American second nationality there. I've never seen a Dane with the surname Coranta like that before, but still, quite a good player as well. And only 17. On the football pitch, yes, pretty much. He's a player. Oh, God, there's another one, isn't there? Oh, my God. I couldn't even care less about this. Look at the state of him. If he's cheap enough, he's like a Lone Farm Central player. Jose Francisco Sosa. Lovely. Wow. I tell you what, since we started doing the team report scouting now on such a long scale, these are far more interesting because we're not every player is a player that we have personally already scouted, and I think it's kind of more exciting. Does a lot of our work for us. I think it sort of shows you how important the next gen list actually is if you're not doing that type of scouting. Hey, Inferno, you should see some of the players in the next gen, my friend. Ooh, he has to have Vietnamese second nationality, surely. Oh yes, Nguyen Van Son. His name is unbelievable because it sounds like it could be a full Vietnamese name whilst also sounding Belgian at the same time. He's, legend. But don't ever put him at wingback. He will refuse it. No tackling ability whatsoever, but come on. Belgian Vietnamese. You love to see it. South American roasted in glasses. It's the Mayo man. Oh no, Heilman. Oh God. Frederick Heilman. I thought they said Hellman. Still? I do love it when they're just like, I can play left wing, but not like wing back. Oh, don't be silly. Oh, the origins in Scandinavia. Hey, that's kind of sick, actually. Oh, my fucking throat. Oh, I've pressed up pipe instead of mute. We'll just pretend that's for a random prime that's going to come through in like 10 minutes' time. Don't worry, chat. I'm thinking ahead. Oh, good lord. Hey, Sean. So there's some mate. Oh, he was on it last year, wasn't he? And I went, oh, he's good. And then, actually, wait, he's really cheap. Comparatively speaking, for a player at Benfica, Pancic, they've got a guy on loan from Crvena Zvezda. Okay, cool for Vashas. Another guy at Villarreal. Another guy I'm going to scout. Hang on, there's a guy at Pushkas here. Oh, he's on loan from Sevilla. Okay, do they have like an affiliate agreement with Sevilla or something? Yes, they do. Interesting. They got $1.5 million for that. I mean, hey, money's money, right? And Everton probably kind of need it, don't they, for the FFP stuff. Mihailo's one of ours. Zambrano is an Ecuadorian at Benfica, who sadly they've already been able to procure. Although I might still scout him anyway, because he doesn't look too expensive still. Ooh, hello. Zoran Rakic. Yes, definitely has Serbian second nationality. Ooh, there's some good players in this list, I'm telling you. Club Leon guy, Castillo. We could do with a new Castillo, and he's a striker. Albeit it would probably cost more than the original Castillo did, but still, liking that. That's only page 3rd. Oh, a Dr. Congolese dude. Okay. Oh, he actually came from a... Damn it. I bet these guys aren't on my list. Nope. Better add them now, actually. Came from Heaven FC. And he's a bit excellent as well. God. This scout report's going to be super interesting and super annoying at the same time. There's this guy here. Peo Cook. He's out of contract. Wait, why? Why can't I not offer him a contract? If he's out of contract. Patches, yeah, but I don't know if I want to try and sign him, but Poach from Heaven, literally. Oh, was he on loan? Oh yeah, you're right, he's on loan from Dinamo Zagreb. That means his loan contract's expiring, not his... Yeah, okay, fair enough. We'll just scout him. I didn't see that part. Oh, of course he's a... Yeah, because he's at Locomotiva, which obviously is basically their farm team. Aldo Caballero, a Paraguayan. Tell you what, his temp poles are pretty solid. The composure's a little bit lacking, but wait, is he just like get match reports? Hi, can I? He already plays for us. Okay, good. Started mean to go on. It's literally, I'm forgetting the names of people we've signed. There's this guy, Maluki Alaoui, which is cool, but Dortmund. And then, oh, hang on. A Frenchman. Oh, he's on loan from Lyon. Damn it. Cedric Onfia. I like his surname, Onfia. Oh, hang on. Guy at FCSB. Patrick Poya. Oh, look at the tent poles on him. Paddy Poya. Yeah, how can I forget about Aldo, one of the 200 players we currently possess? Bingsword is in there too. He's developing really nicely, actually. Could be a real quality player for the future. There's this guy here, which is the Ogre that we looked at. Wait. Oh, no. Yeah, I thought his contract was expiring there. There's this guy here, Petrov, at Ludogorets. Sure, why not? Wow, there's so many more players to scout this time around. What the hell is that? Oh, it's Slovenian. Ah, they've already picked him up from Copa. That's a shame. See, we are going to miss out on the occasional player like that, but still. Ooh, hang on. Wait. He's another one of ours. Never mind. Massi at Cremonese loan for Juventus. Ooh, another Greek. Yes, please. Isaac Boulis. Good stuff. Kadri is one of ours. Kataguchi is one of ours. Katai is... Wait, is he one of our homegrown players? Yes, he is. Okay, that's surprising me. That Shaba Katai, one of our homegrown actual youth prospects, is on the next-gen list. Surprisingly. De Leon is definitely one of ours, because that's Darwin the Lion, who, wow. He does actually look ridiculously good, attribute-wise. And I think Girmot are actually top of the league at the moment. Boulis was poached from Iraklis, who, weirdly, I can't seem to click properly. There we go. Ah, they have no players. Let me just check they're under 19 squad. Yeah, that's a waste if we were to do that, but still, not bad. This is obviously Will Doran, the American that's at Bayern. And then lastly is Kovats, right at the very end, who is on loan from us as well. That's a nice batch of players, a really nice batch of players. I keep trying to offer these guys out. I can't believe we're going to lose Francois, but, you know, what are we going to do? Staff contracts we don't care about. Western City Wanderers we do. Ooh, okay. Jeffrey Hanfrey. Love Harry Hatfield and Jeffrey Hanfrey are really fun names, but that's about it. Because we hope... Well, we'll see. I think what we'll do with the Kekshmet guy is possibly the same thing we did with Pushkas. Should he be ridiculously good, that way we can keep him at Kekshmet for a few years. There wasn't a Ross, was there? Yes, there is! Ross! There he is! I just love that for him. Ross. Good stuff. Hey, you know what? Ross isn't that bad. Is it like a pet name that is... Imagine having the surname Ross and being like, yeah, I feel like, you know what we need? Ross. Shame he's not any better. Then again, Rick Rolls was a lot worse, but he also had a better name. But that's a good start. Ah, Ross squared, I suppose so. Just keeping it the family true. Right. Oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, you saw this, didn't you? That Uipesh sacked their manager. They still haven't actually appointed a new manager yet. Although apparently this dude here is interested. Who is a former Hull City and Schalke player. Aliyar Sayed Manesh, an Iranian. Look at his full name. So apparently he wants... Oh, God. Why would he take the Uipesh job? Or rather, why would Uipesh want him to take the job? Right, okay. So we got Real Madrid in a minute. Well, we got Pushkas first, but we'll get through that. Then Real Madrid. Doesn't go to Uipesh. I mean, if that's where he wants to go. I've got to let them make their own mistakes. I can't believe they sacked the manager that had them 5th in the league and qualifying for Europe again for the first time in like 3 seasons. I guess it's because they were expected to do slightly better than that, but it's like, come on. Take what you can get, lads. You're tight? Oh, wow. They are very mid. Might just do their first team in future. 5 at the back formation. Yeah, he's going to be the reason that Uipesh get relegated in like a year and a half, isn't he? If they actually do appoint him. I don't think he's the favourite for the job. I'm fairly certain that the favourite for the job is ironically still the Kishvarda manager. Oh, no. Now it's Attila... This guy. The Pakshi coach. Who was Pushkash manager for a bit as well. God, he's been all over the shop. So what... Oh, no, Pakshi... To be fair, he is actually keeping Pakshi up at the moment. That wouldn't be the worst appointment, I suppose. But then they do like to appoint from within a lot. Basically, Uipesh just need to keep a manager for more than 5 fucking minutes, actually. That's what they truly need to do. If they could just stick with a manager for a bit, I think they'd be okay, but they constantly change managers. Ever since they lost Fabio Grosso, things have been in a proper state of flux for those lads. And not the good kind. Boom. Cool. I was thinking yesterday about just how much the SAS skin actually adds to this year's game. I went back and I looked at the default skin, and then just looking around this same save with the default skin on was actually painful with all the shit that was missing from it. It's kind of crazy how much of a a way of, not a way of life, like a usability and quality of life changes in this skin is just insane. Watford So's by maybe so. Right. Milovanovic, Carpenu, Nunez, Silva. Oh, Brandon Silva is back fit again. Despite that hip injury he got, he's actually back fit a lot faster than I was expecting from him. So really, really pleased for him on that side of things, because that's going to allow us him in the games against Real Madrid, which, as we know, is very, very important. God, this backline is almost unrecognizable from last year. Romero, Hamza, Limoero, and Rojipal as a backup. But at least we actually have a backup. This is true, Hadrian. This is very true. I think I'm going to make a new video about the SAS skin this week, because I feel like the problem with a lot of skin stuff is that people will see the first video, for example, downloaded the skin, and they would have never thought to update it because what would they expect would have been added. And I feel like most people, other than those that are like regular stream watchers, probably aren't aware of the sheer amount of stuff that's been added into the skin over the past 7 months. So I think I'm just going to make a video called The Best FM Skin Just Got Better, because I feel like that stuff needs to be seen by people, because there's some such cool stuff that's been added since then. Yeah, literally. So Romero was the guy I spent quite a bit of money on from Pumas, but look at his attributes. He's on a lot of cash here because he got Mexico caps, but I think he's one of those players that is pure attribute merchant. Loved him to death. Hamza is a guy I actually brought in for the loan farm as it goes, but he's, again, a bit of an attribute merchant. And obviously, Limoero was the guy we spent 17 million on from Passos, but look at the state of him. He's one of these guys that isn't the tallest, although he's 6 foot now, but has such incredible attributes for the role, and he's got like loads of good passing. And then Rojipal was a guy I signed on a free transfer from Liverpool after we missed out on him. When was that? 9 years ago we tried to sign him on a free. Bordeaux Egyptian. Oh yes, we did. I think it was from Wadi Degler as well. Yep, Wadi Degler. I also got another really good left back too, whose name escapes me at the moment. Oh, this guy, Andreas Sogos. Love him to death. I can't believe he was free. Free! An Italian international. Not even on that much money either. I think maybe the injury proneness is what gets him, but like, he is phenomenal. He does not leave. Oh, what would you do if I got back your boy? I brought him back into the fold. We'll do that for now. Yeah, we'll stick with the same tactic for the moment. This is the B team. This is we're resting players because we've got Real Madrid in a week. So these are all basically new guys, except for obviously Urza's back from his loan spell. Carpenu's always been around. Nunez, this was another one I signed. I can't believe this. £4.5 million from Nacional. For a 4-star current ability player in our team. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw that he was in their team. He's been such a useful player for us this season. Like 9 goals and 5 assists. Wow. I love him. Celios was free from Man City. Serbe cost us a bit. How is he only worth... I think that's because he's not been here long enough to get the rep bump. But yeah, it is weird, isn't it? Oh. I a ship just play on stuff. Also, not in the Malta database. Hey, do it. Do it. It's not like we're not going to immediately add a load of MTK players into it as well. Oh, you'll notice that Fruiter is obviously back as well. In fact, I think I'll start Sem for this game instead of Millie. Instead of Milovanovic, because I think Sem does need football at the moment. Keep and don't loan out. To be fair, it changes on like a season-to-season basis. Obviously, we've got the new guys as well. Short Scare, Hubacek, Fruiter's back from loan. Could go on the wing. It's true, actually, yeah. I don't think I actually can now. No, I think it's too late. Right. This should just be a case of get through the game, rest everybody out, come back for Real Madrid. Sensational. We're going to try and do Fortress away at Real Madrid because we're playing the away game first, I believe. And honestly, if we end up coming back with a draw, or sorry, no, not a draw. If we come back with a lead, then I would happily play the Fortress at home as well. Romero with a brace. And one for Van Dam, which is good news. Okay, the rare brace from left back there, we take those. So as for the European race, it's looking good. And honestly, this is the 5 teams I want in Europe. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Yeah, we wouldn't want it to affect the save particularly, but I always add in, like, you know, we had Thies Freeze and Emmett Doran. Obviously, that gave us a little advantage. What I will say is, though, Emmett Doran was actually worse than the head of youth development that starts at MTK. I actually had to make Emmett better just to make it fair for us. Right, Real Madrid away. Once you're heading for a ward. Oh, one of these days I really do want... Takeover rumors persist. Oh, hello. Hang on a minute. So basically, we've got yet another takeover rumor, even though the last one only just finished. And I think this one might be more legit, because we seem to get one every year around about January, which then gets squashed in early February. But we've never got the second one within a couple of months of that. Now, it looks like it's an internal takeover, so I don't think it would mean that much for us. But it would be nice to see how things go with a different owner. Winning the cup, I think so. We've had a really tough cup run. we've played like most of the big sides in our cup run this year. Yeah, we're playing Molfehevar in the cup final. But you see, we've already knocked out Keksmet, Ferencváros, and Újpest in the cup this year. Like, we've had to really push to get through it. Oh, Antwerp under 18s. Come on. Yes. There was always going to be a couple of players in the Antwerp under 18s. It's Belgian side. They're always going to have players for us. Also, please have a cool first name. Francois. Oh, no. Francois Xavier De Wild. Or De Wilder. That's... I couldn't have even hoped for a better first name than that. It is fate. Oh, God. There's too many other Belgians on the next gen list. Haiti. Yeah, I've had some good Haitian players. The best one for me was Johnny De Pestre. I always find really good Haitian players in Czech sides. Sponsorship's very good at the moment. So we've got 47 million a year. And I think 20 million of that is the stadium deal, which is really what's doing it. These guys just need to sort their shit. Look at this. Like, Kisvárda and Újpest, regular... These guys are playing in the Champions League group stages on the regular. Like, Kisvárda and Debrecen have both been in the knockouts of the Champions League, and they're at 3 million a year in stadium in sponsorship. That needs to be better. Haladash, wow. 4 goals for Edvaldo. I am very disappointed by Haladash's performance in the Champions League this year. That's the one thing about them for me. Like, they're clearly the second best side in Hungary at the moment, and they really did flop on their arse in the Champions League. I hope that they're not going to turn into the next Ferencváros. I think they did at least win a game this year, so that's unlikely. That's Tuesday, Saturday, I actually want, isn't it? There we go. Make sure that's all set up good. Edvaldo is very good. I mean, this is the thing with Haladash. Haladash actually have several wonderful players. Like, this guy's on loan. He would probably get in... Not even probably. He would get in our team. Edvaldo. He's that good. But the amount of good he's doing out on loan at Haladash is utterly outrageous. 141 league appearances for them now in 5 years. He's killing it. Still no Brazil cap, surprisingly. But when you look at some of the players they've got on loan from us, they have some real quality. They've got Akaveke there. They've got Kvaman as well, who I assume is playing for them. Yeah, he is, and he's fantastic. No jumping reach, of course. They've got Ramiro Gonzalez at left back, who's an Argentinian international. They've got Omar Ben Salah at right back, who's a Tunisian international with 43 caps for them as well. They've also obviously got Haris Živkovic through the middle, who is a Bosnian legend already, and he's still only 23. He's a monster. They've got Camille Kraus in there too. They've got David Boateng. They only really have good players on loan from us. Oh, it's good news. We take those. Right, Real Madrid. This will be nice and easy. I'm just trying to think what could possibly go wrong for us today. Problem with being, it's a brand new day, so you're just never quite sure what to expect out of these things. Lebanese player. Ooh. All the best Lebanese players I found have all been at Brazilian sides, weirdly. This is just the latest set of players from before that have not really turned out to be any good. Even Boycock wasn't good enough. So one of the comments was just like, you know, he's turned 19. No, sorry, he's turned 18 now. He really should be adult cock, which is true. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait. There's a new manager at Újpest, and it's this chap here who looks like he either used to play for... Is that Olympiacos? Elias. Shahai Elias has left Jury. Oh, no, it's an Israeli side. Okay, so he's an Israeli-Portuguese manager who was... Oh, God. Okay, so he actually he played for Szeged, played for Honvéd. In fact, I think he might have actually played alongside Hakim Ziyech at Honvéd. Starts off the save at Apoel Beersheva. Was Kisvárda's under-19 manager. Sorry, assistant manager. Then got the job at... hang on. Tisakekska. Then Jury. Was only there for 2 years. Now Újpest. I mean, what was his record like at Jury? At least he's a bit more attacking minded. He's actually quite a good manager. I like him. Now, his career stats are not spectacular. 30% win rate is not ideal. I don't know. I think he's the type of manager that actually could take over and do a really good job with Újpest. But we do kind of need him to actually do that. The main thing for me is I'm glad that they didn't just steal another manager from... I mean, I know Jury are bottom of the league at the moment as it goes. That's probably part of the reason. But at least they didn't steal one of the big managers in the league like they've done so many times. And it's caused way too much disruption. Really annoys me when they do that. How warm? Currently, we are at 28.5 degrees in the room. And obviously, it's getting hotter by the minute. Look at all these 5-starsy guys. This is outrageous. A lot of these are in the second tier now as well. Who's the top scorer out on loan? Oh, it's Cock Ringling with 34 goals. Cock Ringling with 34 goals. He's the top scorer in the second division. Slagerseg will never get promoted, but they always seem to get the top scorer. They're not even close to promotion. Yeah, they didn't start the merry-go-round this time, thank God. Yeah, the other thing is, remember, a lot of our under-19 staff are also dreadful because they're they're mostly meme signings. If you look at most of our under-19 staff, it is a bit like, when you look through it, you've got Daisy Brick in there, Lethbridge Cattell, Granite Xhaka, William Gallas, Harry Suter, Matt Booty, Pogasix, a guy called Gal, Joao Virginia's in there as well. That's mostly where it is. We have no recruitment team for the under-19s. Yeah, Champions League is tough, but bear in mind, right, this is the good thing for us. If we were to get through, we would face Ajax or Chelsea. Ajax, I feel like we'd have the better of, and Chelsea are the only side with higher rep than us that we regularly seem to be able to beat, which suggests to me that we're very close in reps to them, and maybe even about to overtake them. So if we were to get past Real Madrid, I think we've got a great shot all the way. Do not loan. Honestly, Bakroon, it doesn't really happen to us anymore because luckily, with the way the loan farm's structured, the other clubs have got good enough players now that there isn't really a player that we could sign. Basically, if I was to sign a player that's too good to go out on loan, they wouldn't need to go out on loan because they'd be good enough to play for us. We've structured it such that the steps are so... It's like a nice, consistent downward slope from beneath us, basically, meaning any player that's signed for us that isn't good enough to play for us yet will go out on loan, and anyone who's too good to go out on loan is already good enough to play for us regularly. So it kind of, we've never run into that issue so far in this save. But that just comes from getting a feel for what kind of players you need at the right times and slowly building up those other teams. Like, for example, people like Haris Živkovic, right? If I tried to loan him to Halanash and they didn't have the players they already have, he would never go on loan to them. But that's why you have to start building that connection slowly. So other teams left in Europe from Hungary, we've got, I think, Ferencváros. You've got Debrecen versus Schalke here, and we've got Ferencváros versus Nice here. Both ties are winnable. The winner of this one, I assume, would play Valencia Leeds United, right? If I'm to believe how that thing goes, yes. And I didn't actually check to see who the winner of this would play. West Ham or Anderlecht. I would have much rather they played the winner of Atromitos or Roma, but it is what it is. Yeah, that would be quite a long-ass stream. Charlie Patino, by the way, the top assister in the tournament for West Ham. Which is just kind of interesting. I don't think that... I have a horrible feeling that actually none of us are going to get to a European final, which is concerning when you consider that the coefficients this year were only on 15 points. And I think a lot of that has come from us getting some unfortunate defeats in the Champions League, followed up with the fact that Kishvara and Halanash weren't able to do what they normally do, which is qualify out of the group. And that's going to cost us a lot of points. Change of staff? Rarely. Like, I sign staff that I want to keep for a long period of time, basically, so I don't have to constantly change them. Particularly as we're kind of maxing out the number of scouts we have now. So we have... Oh, hang on. We want... No, not... Oh, by the way, I've updated the tactics pack. So now there is, I believe, 7 tactics in it. And you can get all of them in the same pack. So it's exclamation mark tactics. And it does have the Fortress, the Windmill of Success. It even has Righteous Indignation in there for you. Bobby and Sam. Castillo and Texi. I hate to say it, but I think it's going to have to be Silver and not Tex-Mex. Tex-Mex is just way more efficient down here. And I don't know. Velasquez and Yamin, Dahl at Vilom, LMS, wait, no. We want that, we want that, we want that, and Terranova at left back. Cool. I mean, that's as strong as this team's going to get. We're away from home. Having Bobby Tree also means that we can switch the system to play with the striker up top if we need to. Oh, is it tactic? My bad. Yeah, sorry. I should have changed the nomenclature for it. But yeah, that should have now all the tactics we've used. I think there's like 7 of them. So it'll have this one... Windmill of Success, Calzone of Love, The Fortress, Octo Trek, 5-Star Trek, and Righteous Indignation in it. To be fair, I thought it was tactics as well. About to set them off. They just know it's about to happen. They want to prevent you from doing such things. Okay. That should be good for us. What about Real Madrid? Oh, they've got Michael Kemper. And Tavernier. Oh, you know the guy from Lyon we were looking at? That we were going to try and sign on a free? Yeah, Real Madrid signed him for £66 million. So, that ain't happening. Aaron de Belder as well, famously played for one of my Swedish sides, I think. Or might have even been Tromsø on the other save. Right. Here we go. Basically, there's nothing we can ask the board to increase. No, I think we're kind of maxed out on most things, but I'm not sure exactly. Either way, we won't be able to do any of that right now, I don't think, because we're under a board takeover, which obviously means nothing currently. Okay, right, let's do it. First game of the stream, and it's an hour in nearly. Standard. Come on, FM, please. It's been 2 years of hurt. Give us something nice today. We've done everything we can. We had shocking luck at the start of the Champions League group. We really have killed it ever since then. Look really good. Let's have this. Come on. Michael Oliver's in charge. As usual, no refereed matches this season. They don't seem to track the ref stats properly. Alvaro Arbeloa, still Real Madrid manager. Is that Vinicius is still there? Oh, no, it's a different Vinicius. I was going to say. That would have been impressive. They've got Öztürk on the bench as well. Plan here is simple. Get out of here without too much of a bad result. And hope that our threat is going to be on the counter-attack. Like, they're going to have to come at us. They're the home team. They have to impose themselves on us. We need to be able to break on them at every possible opportunity. Although Terranova's just been done by Ilunga. Please don't foul him. Don't foul him! What the hell are you doing? Well, never mind. Start Argentina to go on. And as always, this is us in Europe. Yeah, we've won 2 Champions Leagues. It's just the last couple of seasons have been absolute shockers because shit like this just happens. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Just let him put the cross in. Right, it's Gacic against Pedro Henrique. And it's an easy start. And already we trailed Real Madrid. Now, a 1-goal deficit is not the end of the world. We know how good we are at home. So I'm not going to change the tactics. We're going to just keep playing how we are. They're obviously going to want to keep coming at us and try to score more goals. A penalty is not representative of the full match. Let's just sort of see where we go from here. If we ever start to dominate the ball too much, then I'll have to have a look at things. Oh, God, we are actually, aren't we? It might be... Oh, God. Okay, second half change to the other system might be the approach. We've got way too much of the ball for this. They actually are sitting back. Oh, it's come down a little bit now. But we've not had a shot yet, which means they're clearly not pushing us in the way that we would like. Okay, here we go. Piano version? I didn't hear it. I literally turned the game off the moment the final whistle went because I was just like, oh, that game's finished now. On to the next. Oh, shit. Okay, please no. I thought that was about to be given as a card then. Oh, I thought he was about to get a card. Please not another penalty. Please not another penalty. Please not another penalty. Oh, my days. It's the ricochets and stuff are worrying me to death. Because it's looking like one of those games where we've not turned up, really. Although the possession's starting to fall a little bit now. Although that could just be because we're just looking worse and worse. We could be more behind here. The question is, do we try and push for it in the second half? Not push, sorry. Switch to the normal style of play. Which doesn't require any subs. Because I'd be concerned that we were just going to look worse and worse and concede more goals. It's a good result, but it's only half time and they're clearly battering us. And my concern is that if we keep playing the way we were, then more goals would be following. And we can't really afford to sit there and let them score more against us. We kind of have to at least offer something. If we get it back to 1-1, I'll switch it back to the Fortress again. So that we can try and maintain a 1-1 draw and just try and mug them off a little bit here. But we need a bit more of a focal point through the middle, I think. We need someone that will actually make the runs. Yeah, exactly. It was 0-0 if we didn't concede the pen, but we did, and that's the problem. Oh, come on. Yeah, the passing's gone haywire. What is that defending? I don't know. That's just Champions League and us, isn't it, really? I don't know what that is. Like, why does no one track the runner? What was that pass as well? Like, what is any of this? Like, he's running, he's fine, and then they just sort of stop. Keeper's diving before the shot's even taken. Classic FMA. It's us against one of these sides in the knockouts. We just seem to have entered an era now where that's just going to be the case in every fucking tie. 2-0 is a really tough comeback for us, though. That's the problem. Now we almost can't afford to stay. We have to kind of keep pushing at this match now. But we've just not been very good. Right, this is more like it. Right, overlaps. Thank you. Okay. Oh, actually, Bobby Tree's in. Bobby Tree's in. Bobby Tree's in! And that is dreadful goalkeeping yet again. We've got a bit of fortune there ourselves. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, but the thing is, there's not much you can do about it. We know we're good enough. We're a better squad now than when we won those Champions Leagues. Everything is better, but we just can't seem to get through those. It's a great pass from Silva. The defense there is woeful. But what is the goalkeeper doing here? He dives the wrong way. BT9 coming up clutch again. Oh, I didn't do him an emote, did I? He's been done a disservice there. 2-1 is more viable. But I'm thinking we need 2 subs here. And I'm thinking Tex-Mex is going to be one of them because Ingram's not having a good day. Actually, plot twist. Okay, what I've done there is not what I intended to do. 1 second. There we go. I'm going to put Tex-Mex on off the left and bring Marcelo Nunez in and through the middle. And I'm also going to get... No, they're actually doing okay. Velázquez is looking a bit concerning. I might even get Celios on to stop Velázquez from getting a red card. We don't need him suspended for the second leg. FM23 Sweat, thank you for the follow. That is me right now. FM23 and sweating. I feel like Nunez deserves a chance to try himself out in this sort of tie because he's got the quality. And I feel like Tex-Mex has actually done okay off the left a few times. Off the right, he can be a bit odd, but... Oh, hang on. Tex-Mex brings it down. Pulls it back for Terranova. Oh, hang on, ball in. Bobby Tree cleared. Right, this is more like it. All of a sudden, we're actually putting a bit more of a threat on Real Madrid now. Still a long way to go. But I feel like a 2-1 defeat here, if we were to get away with it, isn't the end of the world. But it's a case of stick or twist. Now, are we going to concede? Okay, we're fine. It's like, do we try and settle for 2-1 and try and switch back to the fortress? Or do we kind of stay in this game and actually accept that things are starting to shift our direction now, momentum-wise? Year is this? I don't know exactly what year. I think it's 2039. So season 17 of the save. Okay, this is better. We're knocking it about with a bit more... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, come on! Oh, fucking hell. He wins the ball back and then loses it again. Are you mad? I'm actually tempted to get him off. We've got LMS, and that kind of defending is... I think that was Vilome. Even if it wasn't. He's getting punished for it either way. Oh. Okay. Please not a set-piece goal. Gacic is out there. Come on. It is like a really tough situation now, because we just have to decide. Oh, yeah, good point.
Why won't you let me help you, Patrice?
Forgot about the button. We need to decide, like, is 2-1 good enough, or do we want to try and push for the second goal, then switch? Nunez. Well, obviously, we'd switch if we went to 2-2. Nunez. Because then the worst... Oh! Oh, I thought there was going to be a penalty in there for a second. Terranova. Space for Yamin. Don't want to lose it here. That could be dangerous. Bringing LMS out of defense. Oh, what is this passing? Some of the passing today is utterly abysmal. Shit like that is just don't play the pass like that. Oh, please, just win the header. Oh, for crying out for... What a save from Gacic. Fucking hell, the passing. That's one of the things you always notice in those types of games as well. It's the passing. They always... I mean, what I would say is it's... There's a lot of really good... it could also be that the Real Madrid players have really high anticipation, and that's also playing a factor in it as well. Gacic, though, has been absolutely on fire today. I think I might switch back to avoid the third goal. It feels like the momentum shifted again. Right, come on, push back, push back. Oh, no, second phase of set piece, please. Not second phase of set piece. Fuck. It's not going to be given. It's offside. It's offside. Didn't look offside to me, but it is offside. Thank God for that. Oh. They have to punish us, you're right. It didn't look offside to me, honestly. Because it isn't. I mean, I can never understand some of these offside decisions in FM. Nunes has looked good. Yeah, agreed, actually. The question is, do we try and stick... Oh, this is so tough. It's like, is it worth trying to get the 2-2 and risk getting a 3-1? Or... Oh, hang on, look at the space. Darla, he has to make the right decision here. He's going to shoot, isn't he? He's going to shoot. Or can he square it? Oh, for fuck's sake. We had so many players over, and he's passed it straight to a Real Madrid man. And it's the Ballon d'Or winner, Matthijs Tel. What a pass. It's Kemper. I think he's offside. It doesn't matter because it's saved again by Gacic. Actually, no, I'll do it from this screen to make sure there's no Rivadavia. Oh, he's not. Yeah, we'll switch this back in. Just to try to keep things a bit tighter again. Real Madrid are pushing for that third goal, and I want to make sure that we don't, in theory, concede it. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, my days. Right, that's going to have to do. Oh, Darla sent it back. You're right, yep. I don't know if I can really do that now. Because I have no more subs. Oh, I can put Terranova back there. And bring Yamin back into the midfield. Yeah, we're fine. Thank God for having the two-footed. Gacic has certainly been our man of the match. I don't know where this performance has come from Real Madrid, but if we get out this with a 2-1 defeat, do you know what? We'll take that. That was just not our day. Not even not our day. They were just really good. It was the passing. The passing was what really did us. The amount of giveaways for seemingly no reason. Although part of that could just be that Real Madrid have got really good anticipation, but you don't see that against any of those other teams, do you? But regardless, that's not the end of the world. We can stomach that. I feel like we can go out there at home. They're going to be trying to be more defensive at home. So, it's not the end of the world. I don't think we do thump them. That's the thing. I kind of know what you mean, Johnny, yeah. It's... Also, only 1-1 between Ajax and Chelsea. Sky Vink is killing. Yeah, Gacic was so good. He made, especially that one where Kemper got through on goal, was outrageously good. But Montiel's going to miss the next game. which is less than ideal. Thank God LMS exists, obviously, but whoa, I'm not... I think, though, what I will say is I think if we beat Real Madrid in the second leg and get through, then the final is not ours, but we'll have a really good shot at the final. Yeah, we really need the other Hungarian sides to do... We were very bad in that game. That's the first Champions League game this season we've been actually bad in. Like, we lost to Barcelona and we lost to Liverpool, but we weren't bad. We were the better side in both those games. We were just unlucky. That was just bad. We deserved to lose that game. Like, 4-1 wouldn't have been unfair, honestly. It's just annoying to see the way they got... Then again, they did also cut through us quite a few times, but it was just... Every play seemed to start with us giving them the ball in weird positions where we could have just played a sensible pass. But I guess it's kind of like maybe there's some big game factors in that. I don't know. Right, okay. Nice and Ferencváros. Debrecen, Schalke. God, I'd just love for one of them to go through. But I'm not convinced. Watch all three of us go out the quarterfinal stage. After all this fury, all of us go out here. 3-1 defeat. Okay, that's still not great, though, because that's the home game. I don't like the odds of that. 15.9. We slipped a 5th on the year now. Jesus. Hungary is not making this easy for us lately. Oh. Losing the ball. Someone losing the ball and getting... Yeah, I feel like Nunez was really nice in that game. I think I made the right decision by bringing him on there instead of Tex-Mex. Obviously, we brought Tex-Mex on anyway, but that's just because I needed to get Castillo off more than anything. I probably could have bought on Milovanovic, honestly. Instead... Oh, hello, Eric. Evil. Chat, he's evil. Oh, I feel like I've been more animated during the Champions League games lately. I think it's just because it's just been so much more frustrating in the knockouts of the Champions League over the last couple of seasons than it ever was even beforehand. And maybe that's just because there's more expectations on us now. Maybe these same results were happening to us before we won the Champions League. It's just we didn't expect to win them. And as a result, we just kind of went, hey, we'll get them again next year. Whereas now I feel like bear in mind, we're the favourites for the Champions League this year. That's how much the game rates our squad. So clearly we have the quality now. Because as far as I know, that is just based on things like CA. 4-0 win over Milan in the Youth League. Okay, even the Youth League's starting to take more of a turn for the good for us as well. Wow, they've got a lot of players that are just like nearly good enough for us. But not quite. It's cool to see a German, a Bosnian and a Belgian in there as well. Oh, okay. Plenty of time. Right, we'll rotate everyone for Pakshi so they can have a nice little rest. We won't be playing that system against Pakshi though. Let me just try that again actually, just in case. There we go. Right, so Selly or something. Why does it switch those two over? LMS is going to be needed for the next game, so we... Yeah, the youth team stuff just goes to the staff, because there's no real impact I can have on it beyond... Well, yeah, there's just no impact. We try to avoid putting any players in the second team, just because it doesn't play matches. Right. Who's going to play centre-back for us alongside Limoero? I don't... actually, no, we'll swap Canahan and Serbe over. Oh, no, because he can't play DM, can he? He can play CM and centre-back, but not DM. Although if I makes us look better. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't count... I think it counts the players that are registered for the Champions League. Maybe. I actually don't know how that's figured out. I'd be curious to know how that's figured out. But that, I mean, that could be the factor, in fairness. It just adds it all up. It doesn't average the CA out. It just adds it all up. So our loan farm... But if that was the case, I feel like we'd have been top on the CA like a long time ago because of the sheer size of the loan farm. Oh. Remove B teams? Not as far as I know. I mean, you could do it in the editor and stuff, but we just assumed that the B team would actually play. But unfortunately, the B team doesn't play matches. Mainly because the B team plays in the actual Hungarian league system, they don't play any matches because the leagues aren't switched on, and therefore the game, because obviously you can't switch them on, so the game kind of they suffer. Decided for registration. Yeah, good point. I don't know how it's decided. Maybe it just takes like your 11 best players or something and does it like that. That's too sensible, isn't it? That's how I would do it. I would just take like the 11 highest CA players that are currently at the club and use that as a way of or like best 18 or something. But I suspect that maybe I'm giving it too much thought, perhaps. Right, I probably should have put Serbe on the RPM roll, but here we go. Oh, God. The fact that I'm having to give players number 69 is a little concerning. This should be a straightforward win. Who's been eventually warned about? I think it's Real Madrid. Any good on console? I don't know. I've never played it on console. I don't know if anyone in chat has ever played it on console. Basically, on console, you're going to get the same thing, just massively watered down. Wow, that's a good result. That's a very good result. Oh, Man United now. God, he's looking very good. He's looking very good. Can't really fault him there. Budapest with a big win. That will help them stay in the contention as well. Kexmek, yeah, they're just losing a little bit of ground now. They do have a game in hand still, in fairness. Debrecen are going nowhere near Europe next season. Pushkas are desperately not going to get... God, Honved just let me down so much. But yeah, I mean, with the console, it's going to be massively watered down because everything has to be made more simplistic for the console version. £40 million in transfer budget. Which does make sense, considering that our finances are actually starting to look a bit more perilous. Like, we are losing money hand over fist this season. Hopefully we can make that up, though, with just some good transfers in the summer. I think Brandon Silva might be a sale, potentially. Quite similar. They are, but I suspect that Castillo's got more versatility in his positions. As in, I think he can play in more roles than Milovanovic. Actually, no. I think you might be right. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. I think I might have been better off bringing on Milovanovic. So Castillo beats him in... I still think Castillo is the better player, but there are certainly some areas where Milovanovic is improving. When you look at him as a striker, better dribbling, better first touch, worse finishing, but it's marginal. Passing slightly worse too, technique slightly worse. Composure's the same, decisions are worse. His mentals aren't quite as good yet. And he's a little bit shorter and has less aerial threat. But what he's like off the wing... I'm curious. He's also 9 years young. Oh, of course, yes. But like when it comes to like putting the player in, we want the best player for the job still currently. Where's Tracotista? Oh. As far as Treks go, I still think Castillo's slightly better. But it is like much closer. Milovanovic is definitely improved as a player. The one thing he lacks is that right foot. It's there. It's just not as good. Then again, Castillo probably has the same thing, right?
Why Isaac? Hope
In an
you're doing
online
well.
game.
Profound heart.
Profound heart. Neutral Normie, thank you very much for the 13 months. And the profoundest of hearts. It's better than Van Damme. Possibly, but like when he's played, he has not performed better than Van Damme. And, you know, at the end of the day, you can only put in players that perform well. Like, yes, in a lot of areas, he is emphatically better than Van Damme, but Van Damme plays better when he's in the team. Like, that's the simple facts. Provide an explanation of the basic ideas behind building a nation in an online game. I can't because I've never done it as an online game. So, no. Basically, I can't provide an explanation of that as I've never played it in an online game. I mean, I guess the way you do it is the same exact way I'm doing it, except you do it with 4 people instead of 1 person. Really? Old Guard. Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm looking at, the Old Guard. Like, I think once they start getting to like 30 and 31, unless they're like a proper player that I have a huge emotional attachment to, I feel like we have to try and cash in. So Silva and Castillo are players I'm looking at that kind of thing now. Montiel will never leave. Darla, I feel like, will never leave either. But that's just because I feel like they'll continue to do a job. But we do have players coming through now that are starting to... Like Karpanu and Milovanovic and people like that. And Pog has arrived. How is it going, Pogler? You right?
Fucking boiling, mate.
Yes. In here, I assume you mean.
I know, sorry.
I mean, what are we up to in here right now? We're up to 28.88 with a 53% humidity as well, which I think is kind of doing it as well. And look at this. It's a nice fruity drink.
I got coffee.
You got coffee in this weather. Good lord.
It's iced coffee.
Mm.
Go over it.
But the thing is, right, I agree with you. Milovanovic, on paper... What's that? More foundation. Oh, good. Is definitely better. Dragon Fruit, I haven't. I like the... Whatever this is. Strawberry. Class is homegrown. Castillo definitely isn't. And no, I don't think either of them are, actually, honestly. Aren't using him as a striker anymore. No, but he has been absolutely brilliant in his role. And I feel like that can't be underrated. 14 goals and 14 assists this season for Castillo. He's taken to that role. And obviously his XA is even higher. He has the highest XA on the team by miles. Now, that's not his fault that the players aren't converting his chances, but he's been so good. And it would be hard to sell him at that point, right? The veteran plays. And Licks, thank you very much for the follow. Whether outside, it's bad. Let me just check my little widget on my phone screen. It is currently... That's not up to date. It says currently 22 outside. But obviously in hot, it's going to be much hotter inside. He's doing great off the wing. And I feel like I'd be reticent to sell him unless there was an extremely good bid. Oh, thank you, Vera. That's very kind of you. I really... Sorry, you probably don't realise this, but that is probably one of the nicest things that people say sometimes. And Sem drop off. Basically what happened with Sem was... At the start of the season, he hit the ground running like bam. And then he got an injury for like 6 weeks. And as a result, we had to play Bobby Tree during that period. And Bobby Tree popped off to levels that we just were unable to drop him after that, including, I don't know if you missed last stream, during the first game of last stream, we won 15-0 in a Champions League group stage match, and Bobby scored 9 goals in a single game. And at that point, he basically made himself undroppable because he's been flawless basically ever since then. So he's kept Sem out of the team, basically. It's not that Sem did have some struggles at some point as well. So I feel like he's still being weaned in, but he will get there. We know that he has the quality as he's already shown it, but yeah. I kind of like to stay with players that are doing well. Also, Sam Wingram, again, unsung hero last season, has done it again this year. 17 goals from attacking midfield. He's keeping Tex-Mex out of the side currently. Back in the England squad, he's just... The fact that he was free is outrageous. Still only 29 as well. Liverpool let this man go for free. He's a 5-star. What were they thinking? Admittedly, we've done stuff like that in the past, but never for free, usually. So, yeah, I've been calling him Singram this entire time. I think it's the fact that he's got... One of the other reasons I think that Sem is such a useful striker as well is that he's very good on both feet. Then again, Bobby's left foot is so good that it almost doesn't matter, but... Yeah, Bobby has more goals in the Champions League than he has in the league this season. He's only started 9 times. He's the top scorer in the entire league, in the Champions League. 16 goals. Yeah, it's like letting De Bruyne go for free at 26. Yeah. Also, what did we think of the Champions League last night? We literally haven't even spoken about the Champions League final last night. That's how you know you're in one of my streams. If we haven't, it's been an hour, over an hour, and we haven't really talked about the Champions League from last night, particularly. So here's my thoughts, because obviously later on, if someone asks me, I'm just going to say a game has happened. It was fine. First half was trash. Inter honestly could have won that game. And I was a little bit gutted that they didn't, honestly, just because it would have been a bit of a... I always root for the underdog in pretty much every scenario. Lukaku is one of City's best defenders. Oh. No, Liverpool weren't even playing. Although he did actually score a goal against us that knocked us out the year before. I think Inter did about as good as any team could have in that scenario. I didn't really particularly care, but I did still watch it, you know? I was very impressed with what Inter tried to do. And I think, honestly, play that game 10 times with the same exact setups and the same sort of flight. I think Inter probably win 7 of them. It's just... Yeah. What I would say is Ederson did make some excellent saves. Although, what I will say is that Steve McManaman was doing my fucking fruit in. I think it was Steve McManaman on the commentary. They would show like a replay of a blatant foul on an Inter player, and he'd be like, well, I can understand why the referees wave play on here. I'm like, are you mad, Steve? I realise that you kind of have a little bit of an affinity here, but like, come on. At least pretend to be objective. There was one where, I can't remember who it was, I think it was Gundogan, stood on the ankle of one of the Inter players, and they showed a slow motion replay of the exact thing, and he was just like, I don't see anything wrong with that. I'm like, what are you watching, Steve? He's not as bad as Robbie Savage, but holy shit. Also, how many times did they say in the game, City have got 60% possession, but it's just not the kind of possession they wanted? It's one of those like statements that sounds profound that is absolute nonsense. Like, it was such an... They kept saying it, especially in the first half. It was particularly irritating. I understand what they were trying to say, but it was... Oh, God. Yeah, it was... It was one of the games of all time. Just, yeah. Honestly, the commentary for all 3 of the European finals has been particularly piss poor. I don't really remember it being that bad in the Europa League final, but Robbie Savage in the Conference League final was awful. Maybe it's just because there was an English side in both of those. So that's no one of the best clubs. I mean, look, I could be happy for City fans, I could be happy for the City players, and still acknowledge other things at the same time. I feel like you can still separate those things, because at the end of the day, Gundogan's not in charge of that. I was, you know, happy for him as a person. I was happy for John Stones. You know what I mean? I feel like you can differentiate those things, and I feel like it's important to do so, otherwise you just sound a bit bitter. And I ain't about that either. They are still one of the best club teams in Europe. But they did get a bit fortunate in the final, honestly. By the way, this is the scout report of all the next-gen players. Holy shit. This is going to be fun. Football said, I mean, yeah, I don't think that makes much difference, honestly. Yes, thank you, Sam. That was the one thing that was really pissing me off as well. These are the Serie A commentators, despite having a great... Yeah. It is really bad on that Inferno. I don't watch a lot of European football, so I don't notice this very much. So maybe it's more obvious to me because I don't watch that. But my God, it was bad. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Inferno. You bloody love to see it. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Dark cover that one. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Horncastle. Very, yeah, but isn't that because Horncastle is from that coverage? Hey, Aerolax, how's it going? That actually laps up English teams like the BT Sport Fighters. Yeah, but Marcus Speller's different, Inferno. He's allowed to. He does it sort of ironically, and I'm fine with that. Yeah, these are the reports from the next gen, and there's a lot of quality in here. So we missed out on a lot of people because, obviously with the new scouting method, we're going to miss a few people. Well, that's exactly it, and Horncastle knows what he was talking about. I could hear his voice, and I was like, hang on a minute, is that James Horncastle? I was super excited.
Oh, yes, very
Justin
sure.
Penn, thank you for the
They
follow.
are building it now.
I keep losing the hole on this. Exactly, OG Toby, and I feel like that's the right thing to take, because I can still be happy for City fans, though, and I can still be happy for those players themselves. You know, they're just footballers playing football. One thing I did enjoy, though, was apparently, I haven't seen any video of this, but this one thing the commentator did say is that apparently Kyle Walker was having to calm down Pep on the touchline, and I really would like to see the replay of that. Oh, I miss it. Yeah, I know. OTC, I don't think Dotton's a very good presenter, and I think he's very awkward a lot of the time, and I think it kind of keeps things, yeah. My mum been
Crazy, what's his name?
Sorry, what?
Crazy Brian, was it?
What? You mean Mental Brian?
Mental Brian.
No.
Yeah, he was there.
Pog saw Mental Brian.
I saw Mental Brian.
Pog saw Mental Brian, chat.
I walked past him as he was smoking outside Superdrug, and he kept looking at me again. Oh,
I wasn't there
give
to...
me up and down going morning.
Morning. You've done well
It's
there.
like that bit in Harry Potter where like, you
Programmed
want to get a present, you know?
programmed to get freaky.
Oh, Zach, thank you for the follow, man. It's very kind of you. And Encoil, thank you very much for the 3 months. I hope you're well. Oh. Fair spending. Well, I mean, there are lots of clubs to do that. But again, I mean,
Who wins UCL
I
final,
agree to disagree,
Treaty or MTK? Keep up the top work.
honestly, MTK should be better. But they should be. No matter what, yeah, I think he's not very good at... I think he'd be a fine pundit, but I don't know if he's great as a presenter. Honestly, that's the thing. Right, should we get stuck into this? Because there's so many players in here that I want to look at. I mean, I think... Actually, first things first, let's just get all the these ones sent around again that aren't fully scouted, so we can deal with those guys later, because there's some potentially interesting players in here, like the 2 Czech dudes. I'm very excited. Spend too much time. Yeah, I was going to say, that's a sign that you've watched too many streams if you know who Mental Brian is. Hey, whoppers! Right, okay, so Diego... Oh, actually, he's kind of cheap. You're kind of expensive, so we'll just get rid of you immediately. You're not that good. Oh, what's going on with Poya here? Yeah, the 6'6" dude. And look at the release clause, Anna. That's the thing. The release clause on him is 4.7 million. That's good. Match prep trainings matter. I don't know what that even is. Match prep train. Oh, no, I actually still don't know what that is. Pog is technically a Villa fan, but in the same way that, you know, she doesn't really like football very much, so yeah. There's too much time. Well, that could be argued. Right, let's just look through these players. Fuck it, we're here now anyway. 17 years old, lacks a bit of heading, he's good in the air, tackling solid. Red injury prone. I think if he was a bit cheaper, then I'd probably be okay with that. But right, what about Patrick Paul? I liked his temp pulse. How in the is it just me, or with no obvious cons either? Having to schedule. Oh, okay. I don't think I actually use it. Hey, Zhao. I just use the RDF ones, yeah. Reader mode. How does that? Well, how does that work? He's very tentpole. You're right. Maybe I got... Hang on. Who was the report? Because it might have accidentally been Gonzalo. No. Okay, it was Pizzo. I think you're right. We'll get a Gonzalo. If nothing else, he's a lone farmer. Dr. Segrist will see you now. It's Ryan Segrist. America's next top centre-back. Oh, you know, I don't know. I use the standard RDF ones, so I wouldn't know, honestly. Victor Semedo is a little bit pricey. Although Cabo Verdean second nationality is kind of cool, but... I think it's still worth maybe sending him to Dr. Segerist. I'm liking Dr. Segerist now. That's definitely a thing that is now sticking in my head. We'll keep that one. Cool. Well, that's the thing. I like players that are good in games. So, for example, think about what LMS was like, right? He's the epitome of a player that we signed purely on his attributes and ignoring his star rating. Now, I think he was like 2.5 stars at the time. Because 15, 13, 14, great in the air, solid mentals, good on both feet, 6'2". He just ticked all the boxes for us. And at times, he's been up to 5 stars. And was... Well, I've had bids of like 80 million for him at various points. Yeah, if you look under Xbox Training there, that's the article that explains it all. There's also a video in there, and I would urge you to watch that because RDF explains it better than I ever could. Oh, entire reading mode. Let's go. Well, there you go. Anarith. Famous now. Yeah, Martin Pena is the one we were most excited about, and I'm excited about the fact that he still has that, and he's cheap. Alex KMB is £13 million. Like, as good as he is, and he is very good, he's a lot of money. Actually, no, hang on, I've taken that back. He is the epitome of Jan Vostorek. This guy is Vostorek right here. I've just had a little look at him a bit deeper. He is a pure Vostorek material. Because finishing's quite low, composure's okay, speed is quite low, passing is okay, heading is decent, jumping reach is solid. He's just one of those players that is good all round, but kind of doesn't excel in any of the key areas we'd want as a striker. And in competitions, oh, I don't know about that. We'll have a look at it. Let me just look through these reports first and handle a couple of these. Because, I mean, I think we can safely say that we're going to trigger this release clause, chat, correct? Vostrek was last safe. He was the Czech dude we had that just... He was a complete forward that kind of had a little bit of everything, but then nothing of the things we actually needed. Heading can be improved. Tackling solid. Release clause is good. Resolute personality. 16 jumping reach, which is quite low for 6'6", good on both feet. Start with... Ooh. I would say Prepo. I do it now because 4-star players for us are like world-class potentially still, right? When you stop noticing that you find basically, when you start doing team reports, you're going to find almost 5-star players in almost every club a lot of the time, right? But once you start seeing them appear less and less and less, that's when you want to start looking at 4 stars. There's not really a pure moment to switch over, but we don't see... Like, when was the last time you saw us find a 5-star player in one of these team reports? It's very rare for us these days, so that's why we're looking to the 4-star guys as well. Right, I think we're going to trigger this release clause. Unless he doesn't want to come, which he does. Spanish too. Which would be nice. How much money have we actually got about? We can afford him, clearly, but we do have to be careful. Because we are going to have to make some sales in the summer. But 4.7 million for him is a nice little steal. Yeah, resolute personality. He's got all the things I want. And that 6'6" centre-back is just a dream. God, I hope that there's a way we can sign that guy too. Right, okay, here's the one. Martin Pena. We'd be absolutely... Oh, I've frozen. I wish I was frozen right now, I'll be honest. My head would be better against them. Why would that help us to be better against them? There we go. We're back. As in, unless there's some obvious reason that it actually has a massive effect, then I feel like that's just kind of a waste of time for us, really. I'd much rather keep the schedules that I know work training-wise than change them for seemingly no reason. Like, we have match preview. So what would we be adding? Match preparation? So which... I'm confused. Which one is match... Isn't match prep a category rather than a specific training schedule? I thought that was just like a category of stuff. Oh, regardless. Yeah. See what? Well, yeah, particularly in our tactic, because it is quite aggressive. Diego have a boat clause, though. Oh, does he? I mean, he might do, but like it's a release clause, which they've put in the contract. And actually, it happens. He actually doesn't. But even if he did, it wouldn't matter because a release clause is still... yeah, the release clause can still overdo that. Honestly, I don't believe so, Viva. Not that I've seen anyway. Right, I think we've got to sign Pena. There's just no way. What's this? Oh, okay. He's still only 19. His consistency is a little low, but that will come in time. Please say he wants to talk to us. Yes, come on. We'll take that easy. In-game moves. Yes, but someone said match prep. That isn't a specific training schedule. It's a set of different training schedules. So which one are we referring to? Like, yes, they do give slight boosts, but I already have those in the training schedules, as far as I'm aware. But maybe I'm wrong. Player search thingy earlier. When you say earlier, how early are we talking? Because if it's in the last 5 minutes, then I will get to it. We're just sorting out these players first. Yeah, actually, yeah, I hadn't even noticed that he has really high teamwork and work rate. Not sure exactly what role he'd play for us. Probably have to sit in here. But he's still fantastic, and he's so cheap that it would be ridiculously rude. It'd be rude of us not to at this point. Oh my god, 700 grand for him. That is outrageous. This guy's... I love everything about him, except for the fact that he can't play wingback. But he's just too expensive. I would really have liked, though, the Vietnamese Belgian. Pressing AM. Oh, yes. Good for the loan farm. I think... I mean, yes, he would, in fact, be very good for the loan farm. But I don't know. I think he's got something to it. 700... I would have paid... Honestly, for a player like Pena, I'd have paid at least 4 to 5 million. Honestly, at a push, I'd have paid 5 million for him. Right, okay, now I can look up, firstly, Serbia. See how they've been getting on. I think they've been at most of the tournaments, I suspect. Good lord. Particularly as they've got these two. That's certainly helping. Isn't even part of the team in their matches. Wait, in the starting 11 of my... hang on. Are you managing the matches or not? Because if you're managing the matches, you should be able to decide whether he's in the lineup or not. But if you're not in charge of the matches, then you could, as far as I know, you can't pick the lineups. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, wow. Serbia have fallen off like crazy. They're 48th in the world now, but they were as high as 17th at one point. We lost the first leg 2-1, Neo Crowry, but honestly, it could have been worse. We played like trash. Got a very fortunate goal. It could have been 4-1. It was mad. Partizan not top club in Serbia? No, I mean, generally speaking, it's usually Crvena Zvezda, isn't it? Big up Crvena Zvezda. They've got some great players. But yeah, I don't know what they've been up to lately in terms of... So Euro qualifiers. Nations League there. Yeah, second leg is at home. So we're okay on that one. How is the World Cup qualifiers going? Oh, for fuck's sake. Germany top of their group. Oh, they've lost out in a group with Belgium in it, unfortunately. Crvena. I don't know how to say it. No, as far as I know, Crvena Zvezda have won like most of the most recent titles in Serbia, as far as I'm aware. I might be wrong about that, but every time I've checked in on them, they've been quite dominant in Serbia lately. Right. So yeah, Serbia are doing okay. Fonseca. Oh, wait. Holy shit, he's still playing. Yeah, the Real Madrid thing was not ideal. Keeper had an absolutely mad game, though, thankfully. Luckily, we're still in it. That's the key thing for us. Is the fact is, we're into the second leg, still going. We just need a good performance, which I'm hoping we can get at home. We're always better in the Champions League at home. They've got something to hang on to. I just hope we don't get caught on the counter-attack. Because we just, I don't know. Well, the biggest problem we had against Real Madrid mostly was our passing was really bad. We gave the ball away way too frequently for sort of no reason, like oddly as well. But I'm putting that down to just standard FM rep check. Which I will blame everything on, damn it. Because he's only 17, we can only offer him... I think we'll only be able to offer him a 6-year contract. Just bump that up to 30 just to make sure that it's above it. But I like this guy. Cool. Definitely worth the 4.7 million. Yeah, we're dawdling on the ball a little bit too much, weirdly. Sort of things we don't normally do, essentially. Right, Pena, though, super excited about him. Fringe player. Oh, okay, he's going to want... It's an annoying one when they want fringe player, because it means that they think they're good enough to start for you when they're not. But whatever. If I knock that down, it would immediately not work. But at least we can offer him a long contract. Oh, actually, can we? This guy's got like 12 caps, doesn't he? 5 caps. Yeah, there's not a lot I can really do. Actually, wait. Hang on. We'll make this work. I think I could probably offer him the 10 cap one. And that might be enough. Wait. Interesting. Can you not offer them the 10 cap one if they've already got 5 caps? In that case, we might have to try and pull this on... I don't know if this is going to work. Let me try it. Wants 4K, just pay the money. No, it's not about that, though. It's about getting the clauses in. If I offer him this deal with these clauses in, he will say no. Because he wanted a 3-year deal. I'm trying to give him an 8-year deal. So let me just try and offer him, like, that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. He'll have to play the games to get that clause anyway, so... the reason I do the long-term deals is just because I hate having to extend the contracts of, like, 50 players a season. So if we do it like that, we don't have to. For a while, anyway. Neo Crowy, thank you very much for the 9 months. That is one Twitch babby coming right up. His agent's awestruck. True, I probably could have just offered him anything there, really, couldn't I? Right, here we go. Second Lego. Oh. It's our moment. The backline's going to be a bit... What on earth? No. Okay. Oh. Do I start Nunez? I'm honestly tempted to start Nunez. I liked what he did off the bench in the last game. He was one of the few players that was actually generating any quality for us. Could Tex-Mex play deeper here in the RPM role? No. Shit. Who's on? Can Ingram play there? No, he can't, can he? Fuck. Who's the guy that normally plays there? Oh, Yamin. Hang on, that's fine. Yeah, we'll put Velasquez there and then Yamin there. It's because Yamin was set to centre back, wasn't he? That's fine. Silva, Nunez, Bobby Tree, Castillo, Yamin, Velasquez. And then, I'm make sure I've got the bench set up right. Then the plan being, if things start to go a bit tits up for us, Milovanovic comes on for Castillo instead. Van Dam can come on for Bobby if needs be. Carpenu we can put anywhere we bloody well please. Ingram, still a great player, obviously. Tex-Mex as well. We've got options here. Okay. Yeah, I prefer Yamin as the anchor because Velasquez has got better passing. Yeah, you'd think... It's actually... One thing I really like about this team as well, and bear in mind that if we had our standard centre-back in here too, we'd have another 5-star guy. It's such a really well-rounded team. There's just no weaknesses in it other than when we play football, sadly. Rivadavia starting for Real Madrid. I have a horrible feeling that's about to come back to bite us, isn't it? Yeah, we can expand to, I think, 37 million. 37,000, I think, is the maximum expansion on it. Which is something I might take to the board in the summer, but it depends on the finances because we're actually hemorrhaging money at the moment. Despite getting ourselves up to 250 million, we're now down to like 100 million again. It's been a bad year for that. Need some big sales. Need to keep doing the flips, really. 37 million seats. What are you saying? Any former players? Yes, they've got Rivadavia. That's the key one. He was the guy I sold to them for £50 million.
Happy 13
Still
months,
pleased with
Matto.
that. Strongo, thank you very much for the 13 months. How are you, my friend, on this fine and extremely warm Sunday as we press snow over to the 29 degrees in this room barrier? We're definitely going to be hitting 31, 32 by the end of today's stream, for sure. Bobby's just keeping him bench. Bobby scored in the last game. Sem's done okay in some of... Like, bear in mind, Sem starts for us in most of the, like, rotation matches, but he's not really been able to have much of an impact, sadly. Still only on 12 goals this season. I think he got, like, 7 of those in the first 2 league games. So, Bobby's just been on a different level. Like, Bobby's... This season, he's achieved such insane things that he's become our top highest paid player on a brand new contract. He's gone from me being like, oh, maybe we'll sell him, to scoring insane amounts of goals, getting a new contract and becoming probably our star player. That's the season that Bobby's had. Right. Moment of truth. If we get through this, instead of Sem for a little while, I mean, we tried that too. But the thing is with Milovanovic is that he's never taken the chance the way that Sem has in the past. And I honestly think like Milovanovic might end up being more of a Castillo type player. But it's something to experiment with when we inevitably get knocked out of the Champions League in roughly 30 seconds. Yeah, 6 and 9 of those goals came in one game. Come on. This is a big moment for us. We're at home. We've got it all to play for. We just need to step up and actually play well. Let's actually start well in this game and get there. I reckon... I'm being positive here, because we know how positivity works so well in FM. I'm saying 3-1 win. We go 2-0 up. They peg us back out of nowhere, but then we grab a late goal to make it 3-1. That's my prediction. Right, use the width across here. Come on. Sogos. Didn't start in the first game, but he's back here. Oh, that's a good pull. Castillo, just square it. Okay. Gonna peg us. I mean, at this point, it's likely. I'm a little bit concerned about the fact that Real Madrid have already started having chances in this game. And we haven't really done anything yet. But that doesn't matter. We've not seen them, so they could just be weak shots from distance with no real quality. Sogos, here we go. I like his link-ups. He's always doing good stuff. Velasquez, oh, what a pass. Oh, lovely idea. Right, that should be fine. LMS mops it up, and then we keep the pressure on. This is better from us. Ball straight through. Silva's in, and it's already 1-0. Is he onside, though? That is the question, and he is. MTK 1, Real Madrid 0. Brandon Silva with the finish. What a pass. What a goal. Whew. Who was that? Was that Velasquez that's just yeeted that over the top? It was so fast. Was it Yamin? No, it's Velasquez. Just first time, pops it through. Look at that. On the running volley from Brandon Silva. Twat. Follow tennis. No. Whew. That felt a bit like tennis, though. Just what a rally. Okay, it's 2-2 on aggregate, so we can still do that now. Oh, Gideon's lurking. You can see that little white bit on my finger. That's Gideon.
Oh,
he's there. He already did the intro for us. It was yeah, it reminded me a bit of the Van Persie one against Aston Villa. That's what I was thinking. Joseph Piper, thank you for the follow. I love how I didn't provide any content to twat. I just said the word twat. Other two quarters. I don't know, actually. PSG are definitely involved in one of them. Not much I can tell you. Darla, here we go. We've done what we needed to just start with. We're in front. Oh, Ajax winning. That would be very good. As Castillo's through. Can he square it? Why is he? It doesn't matter. It's in anyway. It's 2-0. Bobby Tree with the second goal. Come on. Castillo really shouldn't be shooting from there. He has to be passing that to Bobby. But regardless, it's ended up. It's ended up where it needed to be. It's MTK 2, Real Madrid 0. Great pass from Velasquez again. Right, just square the ball. That's so fortunate the way that's come back to Bob. But he's put it in again. This is why Bobby starts. Right place, right time. We're on it. We're actually playing very, very well in the first 20 minutes of this game now. This is more like it from us. Don't think you should change the tactics. What do you mean? I didn't change the tactics. It's the same tactic. Fortress, we'll have to see on the balance of the game, basically. As things stand at the moment, we're dominating possession. Well, not dominating possession. We're the better side in possession as well. So it's like, I don't want to give them a chance. Fact is, right now, we're closing it out as things stand. So I don't want to switch to it too early. Because if we switch to it too early, it could end up negatively affecting us. Oh. Plus, I still think there's going to be a sting in the tail. Like I said we go 2-0 up. They peg us back out of nowhere with their first chance of the match. And then we get a third goal to kill it off. That's what I predicted for this game. Yamin, great pass. Castillo's through. What a strike, and it's 3. MTK 3, Real Madrid 0. Yeah, if we're playing this well, you've just got to stick with it. They've been so open in this game. Great work again from Yamin. We're doing exactly what they did to us. But look at this. Just drives through. And look at the pass from Yamin. He floats it through to Castillo. It's basically the same as the other goal. Castillo hammers it home. Oh, you did sarcastic. This is wonderful to see. This has just been perfect from us so far. Now, 2-goal lead could still go wrong. I want to keep an eye on their formation, just in case they change anything. Because I feel like they are going to have to throw bodies at us at some point, but I don't want to sit back too early if we don't need to. If they were to get a goal back against us, potentially, out of nowhere, then I'd maybe consider it, because you know how those things can go at that point. Nunez has not had the best game, actually. Credit to everyone else, but Nunez has been the one letting everyone down. Brandon Silva. Right, now Milovanovic, perhaps. Is it 3-0? Bear in mind, we would play Ajax in the next round, in the semis. That would be a great opportunity for us, potentially. But we can't say anything too soon yet, because this game is not over. 20 minutes to go. It is a 2-goal lead, but you know how these things can be. Also, what a result, though, Ajax are getting. If we were to grab a 4th goal on the night, I'd be willing to sort of mess around. I think we'd just keep things as they are at that point, but I'd be willing to say that we're in a good spot. But right now, they could easily get 2 goals back very, very quickly, as Darla's now bombing into the box. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, what a great save. Quite late goals. It depends, really. I find that it has its moments. I wouldn't start it as like... It's not an offensive tactic, really. The whole point of the Fortress is to soak up pressure and play on the break, or in a game where you're expected to be on the counter-attack a lot. That's where I use it the most. So we tried it where it doesn't always work, honestly. Like, it hasn't worked against Real Madrid away from home in the first leg, and it didn't particularly work when we played it in that one Champions League match either. Honestly, oh, hang on, here we go. Right, this is that first chance of the game I was talking about. Yep, there it is. Right, cool. Here it is. Here it is. Here's them scoring their first chance of the game. As we predicted. Right, now I think the Fortress might be our best bet, honestly. Here it comes. Here it comes. FM's like, don't you get too cocky yet, Matt? We all know what's about to happen. But now, why would it do that? There we go. Vilanka's getting having Ingram and Bobby Tree. Because I want Bobby on this side of it as well. Now we just want to make sure. Oh, for God's sake. Straight off the highlight. What's the betting they draw 3-all on the night out of nowhere? Right, okay, good. Oh, why is he heading that there? Oh, for fuck's sake. I swear to God, Football Manager. Fuck off. I've had enough of this. Actually fucking sick of it. Why does he head this across? The ball is rolling through to his fucking goalkeeper. And then what is this shit? Oh, I'm so bored of it. Every fucking season. Every goddamn time. Right. Look at this shit. Well, we can switch back off the fortress. The problem is now it's going to be a case of... God almighty. Just seriously. I might actually start streaming FIFA. I'm so bored of it. Oh, now they've switched systems. Okay, this is getting really interesting now. It's the same fucking shit every year, isn't it? Yeah, there's just... You can tell it's going to happen as well. It's just... Even I didn't predict that, but it's just the same crap every fucking season. It's... Yeah, the reason I knew there was going to be a goal there wasn't actually because of that. It was because Patrice heads the ball to the left back rather than just letting it roll through to the goalkeeper. There's no reason why he would do that. Because normally, you've seen now that animation exists. They just head the ball through to the goalkeeper. And for some reason, he decides to head it to the left back. And you know what happens when that happens. Okay, right. It's fine. It's not over yet. We're still playing good football. I just can't believe that that's actually happened. Right. Plenty of time. We're not done yet. We're still the better side. We're still playing well. Right. Okay. Now, interestingly, they've changed their system, which is fascinating to me. Which is an odd choice, by the way, considering that they'd scored 2 goals and then switched the system. But maybe that was because they want to defend it and take it to pens or something, which is probably what's about to happen. Okay, relax. Positive thoughts. He's facing the wrong way. He's going to take a backheel corner. Come on. Milovanovic, pop this on someone like LMS's head. Okay, that's fine. We've still got this. Well, to be fair, Vinicius is a CM. How good is their keeper? I mean, he can't be any better than ours, can he? He's a good keeper. He's a world-class goalkeeper, allegedly, but he's not as good as ours. Which is odd, because ours isn't considered a world-class goalkeeper, but I think it's because of rep, isn't it? Okay. Oh, no. Right, it's fine. Positive thoughts, chat. We've got this. Positive thoughts. It'll be okay. I think we can't even blame the Fortress for that goal because obviously the goal didn't come out of the actual defensive sappers. Bobby Tree's through and he's... Oh, come on! Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Shouldn't have been offside. He actually had no reason to be offside there, but he really has to do better with that. Castillo's ball. A lot of highlights, actually, considering. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. Just get a touch. Yes, LMS. Come on. We've got a lot of subs available as well, which I will be using... Actually, I'll be using them now because we want to freshen this team up massively. We have really no choice. We might as well take advantage of the fact we have all these fresh players. Sod the penalty taking ability. Just freshen the legs up for the last, like, 30 minutes of the match. They probably won't have that same quality off the bench. It's looking like pens, yes. Oh, Ingram! Ingram! Bobby Tree! He's offside. Again, he is offside. I feel like, honestly, Ingram should have just shot there. Ingram puts himself in a shooting position. And, like, he's through. Just shoot. They never pass it when they want them to, do they? Only when they're in a position like that. We've actually played really well in extra time here. Like, we've actually created a decent amount of chances in extra time. Usually this kind of just go by without any thing of note, really. Milovanovic. Oh, what a touch. What a touch. Bobby Tree. I think Milovanovic was offside. Yeah, that's why he was in so much space, because he was miles... Why are we so offside? Come on, lads. Right, this is probably the last chance of the match. and I am not convinced. I'm not confident of anyone's opportunities on penalties because it does seem to be completely random. What a pass for Romero. What a run. The fresh legs taking advantage here. Romero's through. Pops it across. Bobby Tree. Yes! Come on! MTK 5, Real Madrid 4. Bobby Tree with the unbelievable header of dreams. Come on! What a run from Romero. And that's what I was on about with the fresh legs. What a pass. What a cross. What a header from Bobby Tree. In off the bar. Right. Hang on. The moment this lets me... Please don't do an Insta highlight. Please. Right. Come on. No point going to the fortress. Yes! Come on. Fuck you, Football Manager. Oh, Bobby Tree. What a header that is. What a tie. Holy shit. And that's why Bobby stays on. Oh. I can't stand up, chat. I literally can't stand up. I would reveal... Basically, there's only like 6 sides, Jonesy, that are higher rep than us in Europe. Real Madrid being one of them. So conquering them in a match like that is very important. Milovanovic had a trash time of it, unfortunately, but genuinely, I think one of the key things for me was those fresh legs. Romero was able to run ragged down that left-hand side. Oh. I still can't believe it took that. And honestly, on the balance of the 2 ties, I think Real Madrid probably should have gone through based on that first leg. Like, we can't forget that. We were very lucky in the first... I honestly do need a cigarette. It's... Oh, my back is actually... I tensed up so much when we scored that goal that my lower back is actually spasming a little bit. Oh, that's a wet back right there. My back is actually damp, friends. I was irate. That feels so satisfying. Especially, best player in the world right now. I don't know. Technically the best player in the world, if you think like Ballon d'Or one, is Matthijs Tel, who was in that Real Madrid side. To give you an idea, Keaton, he's emphatically not the best player in the world. I wouldn't even say he's in the top 50 in terms of actual attributes, but for some reason FM's weird like that. Ajax will be our opponents. Ajax, we face... Ajax won 4-2 away at Chelsea with this guy in there fucking... Arguably, this guy is probably the best striker in the world right now. Imanol Moreno, the Chelsea dude. Chelsea always end up with the insanely overpowered Argentinian striker, don't they? Holy shit. Right, okay, first things first. I need to stretch off with a bit of Hulk yoga. But then, the Harold Bishop Ultras. Oh. They were getting there. I was expecting Ajax were going to Ajax there, but they didn't. And it's all good. Right, Chelsea gets the goal. They do. They're the Chad. I love that this is like one of the oldest memes. Ajax get repped because they're an AI team. And also, let's be honest, I bet you they were insanely lucky against Chelsea. Also, Chelsea seem to be like... Generally speaking, when we play Chelsea now, because I think we're so close in rep to Chelsea that we seem to do better. That being said, I can't really say that because we have just beaten Real Madrid, right? Yeah, it's a Fulham shirt. It's a Fulham Hawaiian shirt. They do them for like loads of the clubs. I wouldn't just wear... Actually, that's not true. I want to get some more Hawaiian shirts. All of my stuff that I ordered off of Shein came yesterday, but it's too hot to wear any of it today. Honestly. Right, Harold Bishop Ultras chat to celebrate that result as well. You know what to do. I want to see some Mondo Harold Bishops in chat. Ready? I'll give you 5 seconds to get your Harolds queued up. I'm going to have a little sip of my drink before I do the countdown for you too. Ooh, nearly inhaled a strawberry. And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And Harold, take it away, my friend.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Real Madrid got uptight. Now they did. Oh, we've got a really good shot at a final. I'm so... Oh, God. The relief on me. You have no idea, chat. Just to see us finally triumph over one of those sides. It feels like it's not even been that long since we have, but fuck me. That was just Howard Bishop, just rocking by for a little bit. Also, the money is kind of useful too. We get Ajax in the next round. Bobby's got another brace in Champions League. Is that 18 goals in the Champions League this season now? Bro has 18 Champions League goals this season. That is, admittedly, half of them were scored in a single game, but that's not the point. Villarreal under close scrutiny. Yeah, he is a little bit. Just not for the reasons they might think. Other semi is, it might not have actually happened yet. It's going to be... Oh, fuck. So, Liverpool are leading PSG, and Bayern are ahead against Manchester City. Ballon Bobby. Oh, if only. Except it will go to Matthijs Tel again, won't it? Let's be honest. Wait, someone asked the best player in the world. Technically, according to the game, it's Matthijs Tel. He's the best player in the world. He's won like back-to-back Ballon d'Ors. He's literally not, though. We have better players than him, but we're not allowed to win those awards. Sortifugel, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that tremendously. We do get more coefficient. Yes, technically we get the win for coefficient on that one as well. I do love it when people experience the Howard situation for the first time too. It's tough, Thomas, because a lot of that I can kind of put... We've seen Montiel do that kind of stuff in the past for no reason as well. Although it does seem to always be Patrice. But I feel like against Ajax, hopefully it'll be okay. Obviously, if he plays like shit there as well, then we'll have to go my opinion. It's hard to say because Imanol's probably up there. Imanol Moreno. But honestly, I feel like people like Velasquez are arguably better than Matthijs Tel, honestly. And Patrice is certainly no mean feat as well as a defender goes. Bobby Tree's plucking attributes. Look at the state of Bobby Tree. Not even in the questions for it. Can't you do anything right, Patrice? Let's see if it gets the correct one.
Why won't you let me help you, Patrice?
Damn it. Curse you. Oh. Montiel said, yeah, but if Montiel had played, he would have played in place of LMS, not Patrice, because Montiel and Patrice are the starting pair for the most part. And let's be honest, technically it's Sorosh's fault for the goal, except really it's Patrice. Yeah, Bobby's got, like, he's on for a 50-odd contribution season, 43 in all comps. Ingram's still got 25, which is great, but Castillo's still on 29 off the wing, which is fantastic. Van Damme's still doing okay. Look at Nunez too. Lovely. Persis is, in fact, are you looking at getting a bit of a... Oh, you leave Chrisia alone. Other Hungarian sides? Well, we're about to find out. Wait. Oh, it's Tuesday, yeah. They're not playing till Thursday. Aren't they mass drug dealers? I don't know what on earth that's supposed to mean. She's got a lot of thoughts in there, right? That's where she stores all of her big brain thoughts. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Johnny. You can have the best centre-back in the world, and honestly, let's be honest, he's... Yeah. Oh, it's not bad. It's just that when he was... Come on, Bobby Tree. Look at what Bobby's just done. He's just been on fire this season. You can't... He's undroppable currently. Now, at some point, he will fade out of form, potentially, and Van Damme will get his chance again, but Bobby right now is... He's done nothing wrong that would require us to change him right now. TJ, thank you for the follow. Mixed martial arts management and event company founded by Irish crime boss Daniel Kinahan, former professional boxer. Oh, fair one. I didn't know that. But just so there's no confusion, this is not that. Or is it? Right. See who we could potentially be going towards in the final. Oh, we lose that. Wow, our under-19s have just... Too many players out alone. Gideon is probably involved in some ways. Yeah, Man City beat Bayern Munich with Kane full of love scoring the winning goal. Well, on penalties, essentially. Liverpool are through. So it's Liverpool City. So if we do get through, we're going to play Liverpool or City in the final. Which is a shame because, well, rep rolls. But, oh God, 3 matches in a week. Really, FM? Hang on. I'm going to just re-switch this to Tuesday. There, so it gets rid of that. And then the rest are all low resistance anyway. And this is going to be... Hang on. Yeah, that's going to have to say, fuck me. Usually, we don't always have that happen. But, oh well. Yeah, I was going to say, it's very Irish. Right, okay, Ferencváros, we need a big dub from them here. I don't see it happening. And we also need Debrecen to pull off a miracle in Germany. Come on, just one of you. One of you. Do a good. Diego's signing. That's good news. Peña's signing. That's good news. I believe that... I reckon it's more likely to be Debrecen to get a mad result away from home than Ferencváros. I reckon Ferencváros will win it like 2-1 or something. They'll be leading until the latter stages, but they'll balls it up. It's just the Ferencváros way. What's the betting that now after all that they just both lose both games easily? Oh, hello. Well, that's just spoiled it. Our game against Debrecen has just been moved because of Debrecen versus West Ham, which means Debrecen have won in Germany against Schalke and are into the semis of the Conference League, where they'll play West Ham and get knocked out. But regardless, they got there. Oh, come on. FM's like, how about we put that match in the same week? You can't see. Hang on. So now we have 4 matches in that week. We've got Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. We have 5 league games in 7 days. And an Ajax there. Christ on a bike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, 9 days. Fucking hell. That's going to kill us. Thankfully, there's no Ajax game in there too. On the plus side, at least there's a gap after the Ajax game. Oh yeah, the cup final's in there too, isn't it? Yeah, that's the cup final against Molfehavar. Christ. Why'd you rotate this? I don't know. Why would we rotate the team? Yeah. French Forest go out with a 0-0 draw. Rubbish. Just utter rubbish. I mean, hey, we'll take that, right? What was the actual scoreline for Debrecen? 1-0. It was Geider with the goal. That's true, yeah. We probably will have like 1 day off before the Ajax game. They had the... Where is it? Oh, no. Wait. Saturday. Yeah, it's not... Wait, hang on. What? Oh, that's the... Oh, no, that's the second Ajax game that starts that. So it's actually before then. Okay, it's not too bad. Ah, it's funny you asked that, Flawless, right? You mean on, like, the Hall of Fame thing? So currently, we're down here. We've got 2,168 points. We're still getting close to 20th place. But Tom messaged me a couple of days ago being like, sent a screenshot of his one of these. And he was like, Matt, why are you on this list? And you'll notice up here, number 2nd place. Matt SYC, Oldham Athletic. Also the one down here with my Zagreb save on the beta. But yeah, because obviously I was technically in charge of Oldham when I was doing that experiment for the Everest video, I've ended up here. No, not for MTK yet, no. Because obviously we haven't got enough points yet. But remember, I won like loads of titles with Oldham. I mean, you can see 13 Premier Leagues, 9 FA Cups or something. Shitloads of Champions League wins as well. 9 Champions League wins. But yeah, it's basically people on your friends list. Well, I didn't even know that was the case, Whoppers, until I saw the one that Tom sent me. It's forever. It's not just my Hall of Fame, Hadrian, but other people's Hall of Fames. That's the great thing about it. I'm just here to mess with everybody. Oh, Tom's literally just messaged me back about this exact thing. Within the last 2 minutes. I just noticed I had a little 1 on Discord. The older save. Yeah. As far as I know, I still have the save files. We're still in this. 17 points. No, it's been in the game for a while. A few years at least, I think. We're 4th on the year. I'm still disappointed in the fact we've only got 17 points this year. But, you know what? If we get 18 plus, I'd still be happy with that. I would take that. Sandwich Man! Thank you for the follow. What's Greece been doing? Not a lot. Oh, wait, hang on. 12 points. That's pretty good, actually, for Greece. I think with Atromitos going quite deep, that's probably helped them a lot. One day we will get one of these, but this year's just been a bit of a weird one. The thing that's really cost us is the lack of teams progressing in the Champions League because there's good points available for that. Not good points available, however, for progressing through the other competitions as we found out before. Well, we got all confused last stream. Right. So good, I don't know, but they always seem to do okay in the knockouts of the Conference League. I remember Haladash knocking them out a few years ago to reach the Conference League final, I think. So it's Debrecen versus West Ham. Hertha versus Roma. Oh, God. Roma again. This year, Roma versus... Who was it that was knocked out, but beaten by Roma? I can't even remember who it was. It was Roma versus Kizvada. God, look at this little run here. Uipesh Kizvada. Fenerbahce in there. Then Haladash. Then Braga. Then Haladash. Where's the final of the Champions League this year, actually? Good question. Millennium Stadium in Cardiff. It's not played in Kiev, chat. We've got no chance. We ain't winning this. Not with that ground to be playing in the final. So, yes, if you qualify from the Champions League, you get bonus points, which you don't get if you qualify or even get top 8 in the Conference League or the Europa League. Or you certainly might do in real life, but we don't in this save because we checked it and it doesn't work. which is why it helps to have teams qualify there. Or they might have a tycoon. True. Oh, they've got a consortium. Now, what that means for them specifically, I don't know. But they've got Demetrius Senios. Sorry, Senos. Their finances are okay, so clearly they don't have a consortium. They must have just done well in Greece. No titles, though. A third place there. I guess it's just a case of, bear in mind, they're always in the Conference League doing stuff. So they're probably still finishing fairly low down in that. When is the game against Ajax, exactly? It's still for 11 days, although there's still bloody games in charge of that. So we'll just, fucking hell. You see their bank balance was 56 million. Okay, that's quite a good amount of cash. I'm going to rotate the team slightly. I'm actually going to start Sem. We'll start Sem and Millie for this game. Because we can. Darla at centre-back, Terranova in there as well. That's Hello, Dan, with the 34 months. This should be interesting.
Good morning, chaps and chapasses.
Morning. Morning to you as well, my friend. How are you? How's it going? We just had an absolute nail-biter against Real Madrid, but we are through, which is the main thing. When do we play Oliveira? Usually whenever I hit rotate, it puts Oliveira in. But he's happy being a backup, so it's no big deal. So whenever I go pick youth prospects or rotate, it just dumps Oliveira straight in, and he's a really capable keeper anyway, so it's fine. Right, that's already set up. Oh, an early whiz quiz today, my friends. It's just all this extra water I've been forced to consume on account of the fact that it's insanely hot in here, as we nearly are at 30 degrees in here. So an early whiz quiz. I shall return momentarily, and we can get cracking towards these Ajax games. So, the correct answer was Passos de Ferreira. And I realised I'd actually already done one of them before. But the correct answer is Passos de Ferreira. I don't know if anyone got it this time. Tell you what, you don't realise how hot it is in here until you step outside. Honestly, right now, there is a swamp in my ass that even Shrek wouldn't live in. It's like insanity going on down here. Oh, but on the plus side, can opening ASMR. Oh. It's appalling. But we move because we've got to play one of these games. We can actually play this one. Yeah, it tries to keep the colours intact. Lovely temp. Where are you, Mason? Jesus. I'm on the. I've got the cat. I've got the tinnies out. We're ready to go. I'm ready for us to get probably knocked out by Ajax now. A thunderstorm followed by. The thing is, I always like a thunderstorm flute. Whenever we get Thunderstorms, this usually means that things are about to get a little bit cooler, right? The land of letters. It's because Midjourney can't really replicate words very well, for obvious reasons. Right. Okay. So this is a chance for Sem. See how he's going to get on today. Oh, well, he's provided an assist. Well, technically he hasn't provided an assist, but what was that goalkeeping? Jury have fallen apart. I would love a thunderstorm later. As long as it comes just after stream so it doesn't affect my internet, then we're rosy. It's quite a nice free kick, actually, from Sem. The keeper's made an absolute meal of it, but... Jeez, this is the thing. When you told me earlier, Hadrian, that you were sorting out your kitchen, I was thinking to myself, oh, that's going to be really hot for him, but apparently not. It's not actually that hot outside. I'm going to say not hot outside. It's a pleasant... Let's refresh this. 24 outside. But inside, it's just... I mean, what are we up to? 29.47 now. Hey, 50p Fredo. 50p Fredo? God, that's cheap. The Christmas miracle. Take over to my bottom. Keep them up, yeah. I mean, it's a save that people do quite often, I think. I've done a few of them. They're fun. But yeah, no, it's a pretty common save idea people do. I think it's cool because one actual save idea that I had, that I thought might be quite fun actually, would be every single season you take over the team that gets promoted from the National League and have to keep them in League 2, but every single year it has to be the same team, so you're not allowed to get relegated, which admittedly I don't think would be too much of a challenge because what a great goal. Most of the time the teams that come out of the National League are like comfortable top half League 2 quality a lot of the time. What league to do? I guess wherever you like, really. I mean, I did a save like that on YouTube a few years ago called Survival Specialist, where we did exactly that. We had some great times. We did Heidenheim, Den Haag, Blackburn. It was great fun. He's cracked out the roller. You would be careful. Holds the heat. Oh, Flute, honestly, you'd be terrified if I told you how the temps on my PC are right now. To give you an idea, currently, the CPU temp is 75 degrees. Oh, Ingram. Oh, it's offside. No, it's not. Yeah, it was a little series I did at the end of FM21 called Survival Specialist. It took place at the end of another save that we'd already sort of finished, so we decided to stay in the same universe for it. Championship of the Premier League. That would probably be more fun. I just like managing lower league sides. What did we back in there? That could work too. There's loads of options for it. Yeah, some of the teams we took over were mad. Yeah, my CPU is just like melting right now. Because it's doing a lot of heavy lifting. It's already bad. This computer idles quite hot as it is, and I suspect part of that is that when we were assembling it, I accidentally put the a heatsink, which already had thermal paste applied to it, which we didn't realize, on the table face down, and some of the thermal paste came off onto the table I was building it on, and we then did not apply any more. So I suspect that there's maybe a slightly diminished amount of thermal paste on the heatsink. So either that or it just runs really hot because it's quite a powerful processor for its, well, certainly for its time anyway. Okay, their goalkeeper is having the worst time. I didn't even see what he did there, but all of a sudden the ball just wasn't at his feet anymore. Like, this ball is just played through to him, and he's just what is he doing? Oh, I just keep clipping things. It's just... Yeah, we've passed our rep roll against Jury, clearly. Is that goalkeeper on loan from us? I fucking hope not. I mean, he probably is, let's be honest. It is Vladimir Jovanic. I don't think he is on loan from us, you know. And it what's his decisions? 11 to 14. Doubt. GPU. Wow, that's kind of weird, actually. Even my GPU actually remains quite cool a lot of the time. Oh, God, is another goal coming? Yes, there is. It's 5-0 in 26 minutes. This could be like a Rosenborg type of thing. PPMs is Flappy Bird. He almost, like, he actually sort of popped it up. It's very strange. This has been a very good first half from us. And Sem's done well. Oh my God. Every single free kick, the keeper just stands there and expects the ball to maybe not go in. Oh. Oh, what a flick on. What a flick on. Oh, Ingram's in. Oh, it's a good block again. I tend to close most of the tabs I have open before I start a stream. So like, I don't need my email or Twitter account open while I'm streaming. So it's just one less Brave tab. It's going to save me a little bit of RAM, hopefully. Miles Keenan, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Flappy Hansky was a a little bit harsh on him now, but like an extremely good nickname as nicknames go. It's a really solid one. 889, thank you for the follow. Oh, I think that might be offside, but yeah, it is. That's a shame because that was a lovely finish from Van Dam. Seems to well, you say that, Flute, but I'll probably be coming to you during the week with some of that stuff because I would quite like you to redesign one of my old thumbnails for me because I feel like it was a good video that the thumbnail was the reason it was shit. So I might need your help with that, as well as I've got a new video coming out at the end of the week, hopefully, that will probably need your expertise on it as well. Yeah, I saw that Tielemans is joining Villa. Interesting decision, but oh, what a lovely goal. Is that going to be offside as well? That's a shame. Wait. Yeah, I think that is offside too. That's a shame, actually. A little double flick on. Yeah, that's not getting given, is it? Ah, come on, Sem. Textbook has had a lovely day. That was a really nice goal. It's flicked on once. Oh, reminds me of the Kenny Tete de Polinia flick-ons against Southampton earlier this season. Wait, is that counted? Oh, it does count. Never mind, it was counted. I will, Flute. Because I know that red card video had trash thumbnails, and I just know that it could have done so much better if it had good thumbnails. And I figure even now, it might be worth giving it a good one just for the algorithms. So who's he going to play in place of Villa? Like, who drops out the team to have Tielemans in? Like, is it Douglas Luiz, or is he more of a defensive-minded player? I don't watch enough Villa to really know this. I think we could maybe run up double digits on these guys here, which we haven't done for a while in the league. Oh, lovely little interchanges here. Textbook slips it through. Sem Van Dam's in. And it's another goal for Sem. And it's 6-0. Sem is taking his opportunity quite nicely in this game, which is nice. Oh. Lewis and Ramsey. Yeah. I guess, I mean, obviously they're offering him a nice contract in there, presumably. It's just a nice little interchange with the front three. And Tex-Mex with another lovely pass. This is more like it. Oxlade-Chamberlain. Ooh. That's the other thing with someone like Ramsey. I think surely they would want to prioritize getting him football still, and then having him drop out would be strange. Darla with the flick down. Keeper's made a save. Yeah, Sem is very much a second choice striker at the moment, but it's just because Bobby will eventually fall out of form and things will just lose out there, and Sem will be straight back in when that happens. Because the reason I gave Sem the chance to be the starting striker is because when he came into that team for those Champions League matches, he actually played very, very well. And he deserved to stay in the team. But then it started to drop off for him. He got that injury, and then Bobby does what he did. And I feel like we don't progress as far in the Champions League this season if it wasn't for Bobby's goals. He's come up clutch when it's been needed. Like that header against Real Madrid in extra time. Those are the kind of clutch moments that Bobby can deliver, and I just don't know if I trust Sem to deliver those. Particularly as... Oh, okay, a goal back for Jory. I'll be curious to see how Villa do in the Conference League. I'm excited to... I think that's... I mean, it's Emery for a start, which means he's going to want to win the Europa League. So we'll have to get into the Europa League most likely by winning the Conference League. So expect a few European trophies is all I'm saying. Steve, thank you for the 2 months. I hope you're well on this fine Sundat. This fine swampy Sundat. Whew, fucking hell. Okay, a few changes maybe now. Give Singram a little rest. Bring on Nunez. And also Carpenu, because I really want him to have more football. Very, very pleased with that Romero substitution in the knockouts too. That really helped us. Forgot about McGinn. Villa have a really lovely midfield. The fact that we've only scored 1 goal in the second half is disappointing. I was hoping we could hit double digits against them today, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. I don't think I've seen Fulham linked with basically anybody yet, honestly. Which is a little concerning, but then we're often a bit like that. One thing I did see, though, was TalkSport saying that Palhinha's going to West Ham because of a release clause, and then Tony Khan retweeting it being like, there is no release clause. So TalkSport, classic levels of journalism there from TalkSport, as per. The levels we expect, I suppose. Right, go on, give us an 8. An 8th goal would be nice. Oh, look at this breakaway. Oh, look at the fluidity. Carpenu finds the pass inside. Nunez over the crossbar. I feel like he's rated. McAllister, look, I mean, it's a great deal. It's one of those things that's kind of just a great deal for everybody because didn't he only have like 1 year left on his deal, technically? And Liverpool will get a really good price. Brighton gets some money, which admittedly he's worth more than that, but, you know, that's the release clause, wasn't it? Or what was the deal with that? Damari Gray has been linked to Fulham. I don't like that. Maybe he's one of those players that actually just needs some like consistent game time. I don't know, but like what we've done really well lately is bringing in players that have maybe fallen out in our favour at other clubs and given them a chance. Yeah, I do like that about Tony Khan. I used to not like it, but now that things are a little bit better for us, I actually kind of do appreciate his ability to just be like, shutting people down straight away. It will get us in trouble occasionally, but yeah. Only it's happened. Hey, no fluke, they're going to take it back. That's what it is. They've kept the receipt. That was a strong performance. The late one. We take those. Annoyed to not get the chance to complete a hat-trick. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Like, cheer up. Still mediocre. Yeah, that's why I don't like that type of side. We definitely need some backup to Pereira, or at least someone that can challenge him for the role, because basically, before he got injured, he had to start virtually every game for us in that number 10 role, and we just had no one else other than Kearney, who was obviously have his injury problems. Did very well towards the end of the season, Kearney. Actually won more players man of the match awards, like club man of the match awards, than most other players other than Mitrovic, I think. Leno was an unbelievable signing. We owe Arsenal some more money for him this summer, but we'll happily pay it. I think it's another 3 million we owe them because we stayed up, but it's an insane deal. I think he got back in the German national team squad as a result of that. Okay, that was a good result. Subbed him off. Yeah, I've actually had that happen. Not very often, but it does happen occasionally. Considering we're playing the basic system, death by death in the league, we're actually doing a decent amount. Like, we're looking pretty good. Well, we've scored 17 goals against Fury this season. Whew. Class for you guys. Not really. I'm not interested in him back on loan. Having Carvalho back on loan would do nothing for us, because why would we develop someone else's player at that point? Like, particularly someone like Carvalho. It's like, if you wanted to leave, fucking leave. Like, he's done that now. You've made your bed. Now go and play for Liverpool. Or don't. That's fine. But I'm not super asked about having him back on loan. If he wants to come back permanently, then fine. But on a loan, not asked. Honestly. I think that would be bad business for us. I'm not sure how well he'd be received here anyway. Haladash with another good win. Uipesh beat Kexpert. That's big, actually. Keeps the gap nice. Uipesh are actually looking quite good under the new manager, to be fair. Yeah, Honved surviving would be quite useful. And now Pushkas being 4 points clear, it looks a bit better for them, but you can just never tell with those lads. What the hell? When's your contract up? Are you due for one soon? You actually are, but I'd be concerned about what he might want. We're business. Yeah, no, exactly. It feels like he started really well at Liverpool as well. It looked like he was getting in the team quite a lot to start with. Obviously not, starting off them, but like sort of getting a lot of game time opportunities like the likes of Elliott and Curtis Jones and people like that. And then it just seemed to disappear all of a sudden. And I don't really understand it, because he's clearly a very talented footballer. And I don't get it. They were so desperate to get him off of us and then just kind of went, eh. Like, if we signed him back on a permanent, I'd be all over that shit. But on a loan, it doesn't really suit us at this point. We need long-term stability. Yeah, because he got the Newcastle winner, didn't he? DHW, man. Thank you for the follow. Exactly, LFC. Well, I mean, this is the thing, another thing about it. It's like, surely they should have got that idea about his attitude, given the way that he forced the move away from Fulham in the first place. Like, this is the thing. This is why I'm not particularly concerned about keeping Manuel Solomon, because the guy's clearly, the moment he got dropped a little bit, because his form dipped, he seemed to just never get it back and sort of threw the toys out of the pram. That, and when the moment any interest came from him, it was kind of like, the moment that other clubs started going, oh, this guy's a little bit good, he just seemed to suddenly go, oh, well, it looks like I'm moving there then. And we're just like, all right, fine. I don't really want players like that. And I wouldn't want, surely the other clubs should be able to see that as well. Yeah, Elliott's had a lot of injury problems, though. I mean, he is a bit of a whopper as a person, from what I've seen, but he's a very talented footballer and clearly has quality. But, like, surely Klopp would have been involved in the process to bring him to the club in the first place. It's like, why sign him then? I know that obviously Klopp's not directly involved in that, but surely he would have some say in that. I feel like Yamin deserves a new deal, if he'll actually let us have him. Particularly on that kind of price. Especially if they're going to drop the wage even further. I want a nice long contract. We're not playing as you as an anchor, technically. Oh, you technically will, but I want to make sure that I can play him elsewhere and he won't get annoyed at me. 5 year... Wow, he actually wants a 5 year contract. Alexis, my friend. I'll just hit this a few times and eventually he'll get bored of it. All right, fine. You can have a 5% bump. Like, for 60k a week. How is he only asking for 60k a week here? That's mad. But we'll take that. Nice 3-year extension for him. Oh, not again. Basically, Castillo, I couldn't offer him a new contract because of the World Cup. Then I couldn't offer him a new contract because of the players trying to... Sorry, because he had interest from elsewhere. Right, okay, cool. Now I should be able to offer him a new contract. Or do we? He's got a year left. He's 30. Do we take this as an opportunity this summer to maybe move on Castillo rather than giving him a massive contract? Let's see what he'd want. Oh, for God's sake. This is what I mean. Like, so we can't even offer him a new contract. I wonder if, honestly... Like, it's April. What interest? I think maybe we try and murk PSG for 100 mil in the summer. Solve our financial problem. And we've got players ready to bring in. Because Milovanovic and Carpenu are kind of ready now for first team consistent playtime. It's a shame because I've actually really enjoyed Castillo. But that kind of attitude, I think provided that the bids come in nice and early in the window and we get a bit more interest than this, we should be able to get good cash. And he's now hit the 30 mark. I think he could definitely, particularly as we paid £3 million for him, we've got 10 years out of him. Like 100 league goals, probably more than that actually, isn't it? Yeah, like fuckloads more than that. But how many goals did he score for us in total? It very much could be stonks, yeah. I hate Weebs. Thank you very much for the follow. I don't hate Weebs. Now, yeah, he could go longer, but it's more a question of like... Firstly, bear in mind, he's still not signing a new contract. He won't even discuss the contract with us at the moment. Like, best 11. How many goals did he actually score for us? He's got 264 in 300. I mean, it's an insane record. I think if we could get 100 million nearly... It might be for the best. Because I think that's the most we'll ever get for him. Not ever, but it seems that... yeah. I don't know. Railkeeper's wage. Oh, I don't know. Let's have a look. I think we should... Yeah, we should and will. And bear in mind, he'll only have that 1 year left on his deal, which could definitely affect things. He doesn't seem as committed. No, he seems to want to leave, so... Real Madrid's goalkeeper, Diego Carrozzo, is on 670... My God. Bro. Also, let's not forget how he dived the wrong way for that goal that we scored in the second leg. So, once again, proving that goalkeepers are just such a crapshoot in FM these days. It's proper Spain salary, innit? I bet you we must be up there. He is fickle. This is very true. Let's just check, actually. See who the highest paid players in the game are currently. So this is when I was looking at players to... actually, let's just see if there's any more. Any random high rep guys, potentially, that might still be available. I wonder if Diop's willing to talk to us yet. He might be quite a fun stopgap if we were to sell Castillo. Sell Castillo, bring in Diop on a free... If he's willing to talk to us yet. Which he's not. But he might be quite a fun guy to bring in to cover off for a few seasons as well. Just to give us more backup. And also flip, because let's be honest, he's great. But regardless, let me just get rid of this for a second. Move to contract. And then... clear that. Right. Highest paid player in the world is literally that goalkeeper. He is the highest paid player in the world. You will also note that every single player, minus a couple of Manchester City guys, plays in Spain. Spanish wages in this game are broken. Like... No, I can't say anything to Castillo. Like, he's the highest paid player in the world by a clear £75,000 a week. Kemper, the striker, against the Real Madrid striker as well, who's, again, is insane. 90 million they paid United for him. In fact, half of them are just Real Madrid players. Guy at Valencia, for crying out loud. I suspect it's because... What it is, it's because of yearly wage rises, basically. For some reason, I don't know if this has been fixed, but at the start of this FM this year, and this was case last year too, a lot of players had ridiculous like yearly wage rise clauses in their contracts. We actually can't see them fully, but that basically means that if they stay at their club, some of them had like 20% yearly wage rises, and when they're on like 100 grand a week, mounts up very fucking fast. It's ludicrous. You'll notice that the highest player outside there is actually Yoshi of Manchester City, who's on 375 grand. Then it's another guy at City. In fact, let's find the first player that isn't a Spanish player or a City player. PSG, there you go. Baumeister, 300 grand a week. The highest paid player outside of Spain or City is this guy, Kenny Baumeister, who's very good, to be fair. Millennium, thank you for the 34 months.
Another month of okay content. My particular highlight was when your favorite running website failed to recommend you any trainers. It felt like when you learn a new skill as a child, but wilt under the spotlight when it comes time to show your parents.
And he is, yeah. His contract expires next year. So he might be a freebie to pick up for next year. I'm going to shortlist him now. That way we keep an eye on him. Well spotted. Tammy B, thank you for the follow. It's basically like when I tried to do the magic trick. Josef Vering still plays for Lille, actually. He's still only 31. Like, we forget that despite him leaving 5 years ago, he's still only 31 and is still... he's exploring his options as well. 18 goals in League 1 is very solid. Yeah, I think that's actually just what his basic wages, funny guys here, I think. Wages so high, possibly. That is funny, though. The Spanish wages in this game are just completely effed. Yeah, Baumeister, I think he was at... That's a good point. You're right. Yeah, because he came from Barcelona, they would have had to sort of match or bet, probably more likely better, his wages. How's Fabrizio getting on these days? 18 goals in the top flight this season is actually very good. I hadn't realised just how good he'd been. God, look at that. Halalash have the top scorer and the third top scorer. And then we have no one on the list at all. I think Bobby's on there as well. 40%. Yeah, I think there was a lot of that in some of the Spanish contracts, and that's why last year it was especially bad, and this year it's still pretty bad. But I was seeing, like, who was that guy? There was a guy that was playing for Athletic Bilbao who had, like, he was on, like, 800 grand a week or something. Right. Still looking at some of the next-gen dudes, but there's still some quality in here. I'm excited to see what they turn out like. Patrick Poyer. Okay, so this is a Gonzalo report, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so this is what Gonzalo thinks of Patrick. I like his attributes. Like, he just has really good attributes. Our top earner is Bobby Tree. He's on 105,000. He's the only player we have that's actually on 6 figures. Well, 6 figures a week. Not really the same, is it? I guess it's how much they want. I mean, 5.5. Man's very hoppy, indeed. Like an IPA. He's extremely hoppy. Let's see.
Bring on the Flugelkampfkeimler!
If they want too much, though, we do have to be a little bit careful financially. 2.9. I'd actually stretch to 2.9 because I like his attributes. Joshua McCarthy, thank you for the follow. Semedo, I think it's just too much. He says having just spent 2.9 on him. And it's a Romanian player who isn't a face in the game, which is a rarity. I mean, you say that. He might well be a face in the game. We just don't know it yet. Future prospect. Okay, what does he want? He wants quite a lot of money as well, which is annoying. 14 grand. It's not too bad. Just give him 16 there. Welcome in, Josh. How's your Sunday going, my friend? And that sounds like a sub. Jacqueline. Thank you very much for the 6 months. I nearly knocked my can of drink over. That would have been extremely awful.
Matto. Victory hand. Victory hand.
Victory hand, chat. Can I get some victory hands? I should have done that after the insane Real Madrid game. Can I get some victory hands in chat? I love the way Russell just says out the full... What was the really... Oh, woozy face. That was the fun one. Is that going to be enough? 8-year deal. It's all good. We'll take that. And, more importantly... Never mind. I was going to say it'd be homegrown, but no. I'm good, Josh. We've had a bit of an up and down day, basically. Had an absolute roller coaster of a tie against Real Madrid, and now things are starting to calm down a little bit. Wow, what's happening later, Inferno? What have I missed? Still 2 more bloody games. Oh, you know, it's totally unrealistic. It's because, though, of the victory hands. I want to see if there's anyone called Victory other than, obviously, Melbourne Victory. And Adelaide Victory. And apparently just loads of positive vibes. Okay, Victory Boys is good, but let's talk about positive vibes. And they are in the US Virgin Islands. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but it does feel like now would be a good time to look at some of the team names in the US Virgin Islands. Also, please be called Jake Humphrey. It's Jordan Humphrey. No high performance for you. Okay. US Virgin Islands. Show me your wares. Show me your clubs. Oh, there's not very many of them. That's massively disappointing. They have both positive vibes and new vibes. Okay. Big fan of the UWS upsetters. And also togetherness. And then just Chelsea. Wait, you said they're 5-star youth recruitment? They bloody do. That is bizarre. Anyone good? This guy's quite good. He's fairly good, anyway. he's real good. Also, what a lovely name, Yakil Labradamak. Any fun? Was there another hunt? Oh, Jean-Baptiste Humphrey. Also, Cadian Gums is good. Rolfson is a first name. Also, Rolfson and Noravin is good. Free Will are decent. Haitian Victory, just skills. There's some good stuff in here. West End Predators. Philip Schofield's bought a football team. Interesting. Okay. We move. That joke was really underrated. I'm sorry. Finding a good team for a save. It depends on what sort of save you're interested in. The save I'm recommending to everybody at the moment is Chapecoense in the Brazilian second division. That's what I'm enjoying off stream. Eagle Claw. Oh. I never thought to look through it like this, but I bet down towards the bottom there's some real good shit. Green Jennings progressors. The ball can only move one way with them. Lion Hill. Potters Tigers. Graham's moved over. Why is Uprising in caps? Wait, where's Uprising? Is that a different screen? Oh dear, it's got my nose there. Aruba, they've got to have something. Oh, they've got Dakota, obviously. Bubbly. Not forget about Bubbly. I'm keeping things moving. We've got Bears. Oh, that's the team that used to be Insurance Management Bears. I'm disappointed by that. Breeze Eagles is solid. Sharks. Is the Jets there too? Wait, there's Baja Juniors and Baja Juniors B. Imagine being like not good enough for the Baja Juniors and like, sorry lads, you're the Juniors B. Loads. Weymouth Wales, good stuff. I always want to go to the bottom with these guys because that's where the best team names tend to be. Fitz Village, Whitehall Titans, good stuff. For the Brazil save, just Brazil, I think. Although I am going to experiment with some stuff more than that, but I think I just wanted to keep it quick for me at the moment because I'm doing youth only. So like Youth Academy Challenge with it. So I don't need to sign any players. Kickstart is solid. Belize. Oh, go on. Show me the goodness, Belize. They've got Orange Walk. Which is what everyone does coming out of the tanning salon. I thought that was called... I thought they were called Placenta. For a second, I thought they were called Placenta. Altitude. Fun fact about this chap. Fucking loves coffee. Weird, I know, but he does. Just loves a cup of coffee. Fucking Earl Grey. What a name. Yeah, he wins lots of cups, this chap. That's superb. He's free. That's true. Earl? What are we saying? I'm going to owe them 12 grand. 5 years for Earl. Yeah, Altitude would have been perfect. I didn't know they existed. So we've signed Earl Grey. This is why we do this. No UCL to its party. Well, this is why I decided to do it as a Youth Academy challenge, because I want to try and build the team up without having to worry about signing players and all that sort of shit. And Devonshire... Oh, I thought it said Devonshire. Cats. The British will pay anything for tea, as I've just proven, once again. Ireland Rangers there. Also, does it North Village Community Club Rams? Boring. What about Bonaire? They won't have any teams. They do have Flamingo and Sea... Whenever I see this, all I think of is Sailing Vessel. I only think of Sailing Vessel Uruguay. Then there's Young Boys. Then there's Sailing Vessel Vitesse. Atletico. Good stuff. Generate left backs. Yeah, probably. I'm looking forward to that. I'll just have to play left backless. It'll be fine. Islanders. Oh, yes. Don't forget about Walloos, which is the team with the spelling mistake in it, which is their real name, but there is a story behind it. It's fascinating. Old Madrid. Virgin Gorda. One Caribbean is good. Sugar Boy is also very solid. Canada's boring. We've got Cayman Islands. They must have some good stuff. Ooh, Sunset. Oh, what's that badge? That's kind of sick. I thought that was the Huawei logo for a second there. Wait, any fun names in there while we're at it? Dory Horsel. We've got Scotland. Oh, yeah. As for the tactics, I've updated the tactics pack, so it now contains all of the tactics. Like, even things like Righteous Indignation, the Windmill, all of that stuff is now in there. Costa Rica, they'll be boring ones. Cuba. Industriales. Not bad. Curacao. Oh, hang on. West Wolves United. New Song 2. Presumably that's the sequel to the Blur song, right? And there's a new song there. Bath Estate. Also, Buster Warner sounds good. Fond... Oh, I thought it said Fond Hole. I want to find a new fun team, is my point. We haven't had a really good new fun team for a little while. El Salvador, those teams will be too sensible. It's too sensible, he says. Oyapok is solid. Mont Jolly, I like that. Good a bit of Mount Jolly. I'm probably missing some as well. Grenada. Oh, Hard Rock. Okay, right, now we're talking. QPRB. 5 stars, okay. Christian Strikers. Super Strikers. A Happy Hill. Happy Hill is solid. Don't mind a bit of Happy Hill. Mount Rich. Presumably they are. Their finances will be okay. Yep. Hurricanes. Watch out for them. 5 stars. Yeah, they've got a lot of potential. Red Star. There you go. Oh, there's way too many sides here. That's useless. I want less. I miss Insurance Management Bears. It's a shame they changed their name. Guyana. The Santos. Monedalust is cool. Amelia's Ward. What's that badge? It's just... I love it. Because they're called Amelia's Ward and they're just like Panthers. Kind of rate that. Young Achievers. Black Pearl. Watch out, they're cursed. He says you've got Fruiter Conquerors. But doesn't that mean they're called the Fruit Conquerors? Maybe Amelia's a cougar. She's basically Rebecca Welton from Ted Lasso. Deportivo. That's a boring one. Everyone knows about Deportivo Wanker. We like the deep cuts, like Coconut and what's my particular favourite? Oh yes, of course, Extra Crispy, for example. Hey, Vagos. What about Jamaica? They'll have some fun ones down towards the bottom. There's loads of teams here. What do we got? Starliner Upsetters again. I thought it was a Denial Town. Breastworks. Yes. Sunnyside Sunrise. Red Hills. Pace Setters. Lots of Sandals. Wait, there wasn't a team actually called Sandals, was there? You had me. Legend. Botswana Meat Commission. Again, those are all the ones people forget. Those are the ones everyone knows about. North America is where the real fun names are at. Luke Vay, thank you for the follow. XL. They're the perfect team for an FM save, honestly. XL. Ramble Force Ho. Parry Town. Morgan's Pass. McCook's Pen. Okay, that might be one of my favourite ones so far. McCook's Pen. Chef's just trying to write something down. I do like a bit of McCook's Pen. Cool Cat. Chat, he saved the kids. I have not seen Cool Cat before. Don't mind a bit of that. Grange Hill. Presumably they have their derby against Biker Grove. Milk River Unite. That's a whole different level. Jack's River. Hard hit. Give me a... No, not give me a bit. Gimme bit. Good. What? Leaf? I can't even imagine what that could possibly be. Famous. Bamboo. Good shit. Okay, yeah. Jamaica have got a lot of teams. They've got something called Russia as well. Oh, no, I'm sure it is. Obviously. I mean, most of these teams will be named after something local a lot of the time. I just find some of them are just super charming. For example, Eucalyptus. What a great name for a football team. Oh, great. She played for Milk River. Eclair. Good luck. Love that. Mexico, that's got nothing on it. Oh, wow. There's very few teams in Montserrat. Trendsetters again. MVO Tremors. I like that. Nicaragua. Panama. These teams will be tough. Puerto Rico. We've got Arawak. Risk takers spelled fun makers. Yes, I want to play for the fun makers. Oh, I thought it said Superstore. Sandy Point. Ooh. Saddlers. Rivers of Living Water. Chat, I think we should... Oh, look at the badge. I want to play for Rivers of Living Water. Oh, it's definitely a church. But look, there's flames and a sword. This has got 1998 copy of Microsoft Word written all over it, and I'm here for it. This might be my new favourite. Rivers of Living Water. I can't beat that. I am Flix. Thank you for the follow. Feels like a cult. Yeah. It do be feeling culty. I love that I actually have their stadium. I assume it's probably the only stadium on St. Kitts and Nevis. Molyneux Pitbulls is very good too. I think that might be my new favourite. Rivers of Living Water. That's lovely. Like that. White House. Biker Boys. Oh, nearly Biker Grove. Seagulls for the Brighton fans. T-Valley. Togetherness Youth. You said there's a team called... Hang on, what are these badges? That is spectacular. That badge right there, that is art. That is a work of art. I wish I could zoom in on that badge. And the one above it was... Oh my god. They're called Nya, but like, what is this? These are fascinating. Big players, of course, but what on earth? Attackers? Concordia? No, that's boring compared to the others. Well, there's only 3 teams here. Yeah, St. Lucia are going mad on the badges. Predators, System 3. Volcanoes. Not bad. Chelsea. Awesome. Awesome FC. Yes. Let's play for Awesome FC. Oh, is that what their badge is? That's irritating. Hang on, you see there's a thing called Greg's. Greg's.
Oh, this isn't working.
Oh, that's glorious. Brandon Bombs, thank you very much for the follow. Nya is an affiliate of Uwu. Pride and Joy. Richland Park Pride and Joy. Clearly. I love that there's actually quite a lot of players at these teams, which is just lovely. Suriname, of course. Robin Hood. Trinidad and Tobago, they've got to have some fun ones further down, right? Blatantly. They can't exist and not have... House of Dread is a particular favourite. Sorry, House of Dread Sports and Cultural Club. You wouldn't want to just not dread it. Maraval Youth. Whiffer Pirates is good. Creek. Blackrock. It's a team, their biggest rival is Vanguard. Cap Off. Watch out. Will you watch out, chat? Valencia Lions. This is a cool name, actually. Goodwood. Cultural Roots. Bonaire. That's the wrong nation. What is going on? We're just having a little look through some of the fantastic names that are present at the clubs in sort of North America. People always talk about the African club names in those, but I found that North America is particularly excellent. Guam obviously is the classic, but North America is fantastic for Football Factory, for fun team names. My favourite one today so far is what was it? River of Living Water. Teachers. That's USA. That's boring. US Virgin Islands, and we're back to where we were. That was a fun little sojourn. Rivers of Living Water is my favourite of the day so far. Although, hello, AGF. Oh, my goodness. Oh, why can't that be... Actually, no, we're getting that guy as well. Jurhus, because Faroese. Well, Faroese second nationality. You can't not at that point. Gimme Bit was good too. I think I've heard of them before. Siliusk? Ah, not quite. We're in Denmark, though, with the reports, which means there could be some good stuff when we get to FC Copenhagen. That's going to be exciting. Oh, shit, we've got a game. Imagine us playing a game. Right, we'll rotate the squad out onto whatever it wants this time around. Although, yeah, that'll be fine. And then we'll rotate it again for the next one. Boss, do they have any players? Hang on, let me just check. I think I have some other lookups. That all came from that, didn't it? Oh, Sandals. You said there was a team called Sandals? The Sandals South Coast, who are a Jamaican team. So close. Michael Scott's actually the manager. It's true. So actually, yes, there is a Sandals in Jamaica here. In the Major League of Westmoreland. Boss. The problem is if I type in boss. Oh no, we'll type in boss and then we'll go to clubs. Yeah, we've got like Irish. Oh god, there's... Which boss in particular were we looking at? Were we looking at the Trinbagonian boss? Because apparently there's a lot of bosses out here. No players. Well, they've got Marlon Cyrus, Miley's long-lost brother. No players properly, though. Dexter Bateau is a cool name. I still like the fact we found a player called Earl Grey. I'm all over that. Right, we move. Hang on. When is the game against Ajax? It's a week away, isn't it? So we want rotation for the next game. Proper rotation, anyway. Which means Sem and the lads. Oh, yeah, we're going to need it. Honestly, I think if only there was a training schedule I could set that just says, everybody just stay at home and put your feet up. Because that's kind of what we need. They're going to get all the training they need just from playing the matches at this rate. 3-0. Bobby Tree hat-trick. He just continues to amaze. Yeah, that's looking nice and locked in. That's my top 5 that I would really like, actually. Uipesh back in Europe is what we need. Debrecen are nowhere near anymore. But, hey, they could still get back in if they were to win the Conference League. Oh, God. Tex-Mex is injured. It's less of an issue than it used to be. Uncle Bob's Football Club. Surely not. Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. It is. Oh, it's a Scottish team. Uncle Bob's. Uncle Bob's FC. They better have a player called Bob at least. I'll be most annoyed if they don't. Also, what the heck? Yep. I presume that's Muk Zajakovsky. There's Ben Neville. Not quite Ben Nevis. Penwright is a cool surname, actually. A couple of Connors in there. You need a few Connors. Blackie, that's a fun name. Speaking, I don't know why this just reminded me. My latest obsession is I found a creator on TikTok, or I was recommended a creator on TikTok. It's a guy that simply collects bottles and cans of Fanta. And bro literally has cans and bottles of Fanta from virtually every country in the world. And it's weirdly interesting. Kingpin Mick, thank you very much for the 6 months. How are you?
Maybe a little later. Smiley face. Smiley face.
It's wonderful to have you here. How are you today, my friend? He's going to miss that. He's going to miss the cup fun. Yeah, as if we care about that. We're going to walk it. It's the Ajax game I'm more worried about. I think we've got to go full strength against Ajax away from home. Like, we don't go... Oh, he's up to 4-star now. Kakeji. Maybe, I mean, it's still a shit youth intake, but maybe it wasn't as bad. Bobby Tree gets a goal bonus. Us up to 15 in the league for him now. What's that in all comps? 39 in all comps is actually very good, considering he's only started 25 games. Mother of managing Messi. Yeah, I always wonder if it was part of the contract. Messi was like, I'm not signing and managing... having been managed by Phil Neville, although I kind of want that to be the case, right? Fastest players in the game now? Absolutely not. We have 108,000 in the game currently. Ryan Connolly, thank you for the follow. We started with 110,000 and we have 108,000 now, but it kind of fluctuates. Sometimes it goes up to 112, sometimes it's down to 106. But no, not if you set the database up right. You shouldn't have any issues with that. I think if you only use playable leagues and stuff, less quality? Not really, no. Not that I've noticed, anyway. Are you sure it's not just because you've got better, potentially? Clates with the raid! In fact, I've got to show you the team we found. What was it? This is the team that exists. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? We were just, as you do occasionally on a fine Sunday when it's boiling hot, just looking through fun team names in North America. And we came across
James
Rivers of Living
electric
Water.
grill plate and 2 egg rings, large non-stick tabletop griddle with 43 centimeters by 22.5 centimeters hot plate and adjustable temperature, includes 8 wooden spatula and recipes in manual.
I'll be honest with you, the thing that's got me really excited about that is 8 wooden spatula. I have so many questions. Firstly, why? But most importantly, who needs 8 wooden spatulas? What are you doing with 8 wooden spatulas, Clates? What have I walked into? I can't let you go without an explanation for the wooden spatulas. The question is why not? I suppose that is actually a good point. Missed the egg rings. Oh, 2 egg rings. Of course, yeah. I mean, what would you do if one broke, right? You're going to need a second egg ring at that point. Makes sense. That's what we're looking for. Oh, this is just a test. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Oh, my God. You haven't been able to make this work, have you? Oh my god. Saz, if you've made this work for the skin, I will love you forever. I've been begging for ages to find a way to include youth facilities, youth level, or rather training facilities on this screen. So that when you're searching for a new affiliate side, you can see all this information on one screen. Oh, Saz, you absolute god. In that case, because I'm thinking about making the new skin video this week, and that would be something that I would love to include in it. Felt like I needed to clarify the wooden things are for turning the food on the ground. To be fair, he doesn't know your level of proficiency with cooking, does he? Maybe he's trying to help you out. I think you're being far too harsh on him. No, this is just a test version. But that... Yeah, the youth level I don't think you need, but this stuff here would be fantastic for... What you kind of want on this screen is youth facilities, youth recruitment, and junior coaching. Those are the things you want. And if you ever talk about his cooking, in that case, he's got no excuse, and he's been absolutely mudded there, to be fair. Oh, that would be very nice for the new version of the skin. Because I was planning to make an updated version of the skin video, because there's so much things have changed, and I feel like people don't update the skin very often. They just get a skin and use it. But, yeah, that's... Wait, what? Oh, we don't do that. We don't do meetings here. Did I make another sex noise again? I'm sorry. What was the last sex noise? Was it that goal from earlier in the stream? I can't remember. How was stream, Glates? How's things with Worcester? Let him cook, literally. New little contract there as well. Oh, yes. Oh, speaking of... Oh, yes. Back on that in a minute. 1 second. Let me just quickly... Holy shit. They've had a great time. That's... Also, Habib Halilu is a cool name. I forgot. We were on our travels. Oh, okay. Apparently the game's just like, no, we're not having that. Let's try that again. During our travels earlier... I've spelled that wrong. As we were searching... Where's he gone? Earl? Chat, I've lost Earl. Where's he gone? Oh, thank God, there he is. Oh, I spelled Grey wrong. Yeah, so basically we found a guy called Earl Grey. So that's the T. There's an update for the skin every month, Chi. So my guess is there probably has been an update since you last downloaded it, because this is what I mean. A lot of people just download the skin and then forget about it, because obviously, right? Heartbreak, 9th to 5th, and oh no. So you got into the playoffs. I suppose, consider it like this, right? It's like... I'm trying to think of some kind of profound statement here, but like... It's better than not getting in the playoffs, or is it, right? Yeah, it's the FMC Stadium pack. It's one I downloaded a few years ago. I don't know... I haven't updated it in like 3 or 4 years. I think it was from FM Scout, honestly. It's only numbers on the screen, precisely. Dominic May is gay. And his name even rhymes. It's perfect. It's like it was destiny. Oh. But yeah, that's all great. We move. Finally get into the play. Oh, that's gotta hurt. I tell you what it was. It's because when they went into the pre-team meeting with the Preston players, they were able to say we owe them. And that, as we know, always gives you nice green ratings across all your players pre-match. You don't want to give that to the other teams. It's terrible times. Oh, God. Meanwhile, we were here getting mugged a little bit. But luckily, we scored a 118th minute winner in the Champions League. So that's all good. Oh, we're out to... I thought that said Coventry for a second there, but no, it's actually Shakhtar Donetsk. They're nearly the same team. Breidablik. Not quite. See you in 3 years, Breidablik. So Budapest out the way, then Ajax, and then good to go. Oh, of course, Debrecen are still in Europe, aren't they? I actually forgot we actually have another team in Europe still. Right, right. This is rotation. So Oliveira will come in and the lads. Van Dam, Malovanovic, Nunez, Serbe, Stelios. Wow, has it actually done it? Nearly perfect. It nearly did the whole thing perfectly for once. Oh, Christ. I might actually put Karakalic there and find another midfielder. Shakhtar, it's basically the same thing. You're right. I see no problem with it. We'll put Sarsenadis in. It's fine. Revenge for the entire second half. Precisely. You'll break even at most. Sorry, at best. But that's fine. You might accidentally win one of them. Roger Powell, Romero. Good. Okay, that'll do. See how Sem does in this one with Emre Tezgel up front for Budapest. He seems to have done okay for... In fact, he's got 16 goals for them this season. And then the new manager seems to be settling in nicely. Boom. Okay. Then it's Ajax. Away from home, I think still we have to treat Ajax as if a team we should be beating. Even though they knocked out Chelsea. We should still be the better team. In theory. Where did they... Actually, I need to check where Ajax finished in the group stage. Maybe they were actually quite good. I'm still surprised they knocked out Chelsea. Hopefully this is another win. 5-0. Holy shit. That's surprising. Celos with 3 assists. Nice. Van Dam grabbing a few more. He's starting to step up the goal scoring a little bit more now. 17 for the season now. And he's not really overperforming his XG the way Bobby is, but then who could? Ball delighted with... Okay. Oh, well, that was us winning the league. Just classic insta result, the league winning game. What was the... Where did Ajax come? 12th. In fairness, Ajax aren't bad. They finished above Man City in the group. Beat Sparta Prague, PSG, Kishvarda, and Inter. All 1-0. They won every home game 1-0. Oh, no, they didn't. Wait, what? No, every win was by 1-0. Well, they were just quite miserly in general. Yeah, only lost one game is pretty solid. Did they? Wasn't a lot of goals scored. Look, that's ridiculous. Ajax's record over the 8 matches. 6 goals scored, 4 conceded. No entertainment value allowed in the Ajax matches, but they get results. Wales relegation, absolutely not. The Brexit rules would just be completely ruining it, unfortunately. We're pretty much decided that, for the most part, it's probably going to be Malta for building a nation next year. Who's in charge? I don't know, actually. Yeah, they still hit 4 away at Chelsea. That's a good point. In charge of Ajax is Alfred Streuder. So there you go. Robin Wood, thank you for the 21 months. That's very kind of you, friend. Hope you're well. But in fairness, they did pick it up a little bit when they got to the knockouts. Like, they... Jesus Christ, what the hell? That's so weird. What is this pathway? They drew away at Marseille, then went 3-0 at home. Then drew at home to Barcelona before winning 4-2 at the Nou Camp with Sky Vink scoring 4 goals. Then they drew at home to Chelsea with Sky Vink. And then they went away to Chelsea and won 4-2 as well. Chat, you do realise that means we're going to lose 4-2 at home to Ajax. It just seems inevitable. Treaty last year? Maybe, but we're going to be changing a few things so it won't be quite as painful in theory. And we've learned our lessons. Oliveira spotted it. Oh, right. I was going to say, I thought it was our goalkeeper. Yeah, if the first game ends 1-1, we were in trouble. Basically. Shinasari? I'm sorry if I messed your name up there, but thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. So the first game is going to be 1-1, presumably, yeah. Honestly, I'd take a 1-1, but not with the new knowledge that we've now gained that they're going to beat us 4-2 in the second leg. Other teams to take players alone. Yeah, I mean... Oh, great. We're signing up. We're actually spending £20,000 on tea. Pearson just called himself the special. I mean, he is in a way. Just not in the way that he thinks, you know? Dazzle with a gifted sub to Rivers of Living Waters. So what happened with Bows and Sligo's releasing players? Oh, that was nothing to do with the fact that it was Ireland. That was to do with the fact that they lost their managers. So when they lost their managers, because the loan extensions happened when they had no manager, there was no one to extend their loan, so they rejected them all. That actually hasn't happened in this save, I don't think. Or did it happen one time? But now, remember, we now manually extend the loans in a different way because we've got that new system that allows us to do double-length loan extensions, which I think is really useful. I think it's a bug, but I'm taking advantage of it. External, thank you for the follow. So now we can kind of pick and choose when to extend the loans. We should be able to stay all right with that. Sean with a gift is sub to Extra Crispy. Oh, thank you very much, friend. It does concern me that Ajax might actually do us in the second leg, but surely that could not happen to us, right, chat? He said massively tempting fate, because of course I did. French Farish with a win, Kishvarda with a win. Yeah, that's still getting very tight down towards the bottom, but barring a miracle for Kekshmet in the last few matches, I think we should be okay with Uipesh, and that's the top 5 I want. Since we're only going to have 5 teams in Europe next year. Hey, look, it's a week where we don't have 7,000 matches. Followed closely after by the week where we do have 7,000 matches. That's good. House of Dread. I bet you it exists as a Twitch name. It feels like it would. Sounds like a sort of mid-80s rap group. Just start Earl Grey, if only. Ooh, under 20 World Cup. I don't want to know about it, but you just go. Everything can be achieved here. I mean, that's not true, is it? Because every time we talk about it, there we go. First leg, no, we haven't played the first leg yet. We spent far too long looking at the names of football clubs in North America. Kitchen has been successfully painted. Excellent news. What's next up on the chopping block, Hadrian? Save will end when either we win or another game is released. Basically. House of Trade has been nicknamed from a stepmom's place. Good shit. Send these guys around again. Although, Quaranta looks pretty good. And cheap. And the guy... Pow, he's one of those really expensive Greeks. God damn it. So can we get some knowledge on these people, please? Okay, the guy at Goritsa, Eric Evil, Maybe get a Gonzalo report on him instead of Scouty Neck.
It's good you came
They do say, Adrian, that moving is one of the most stressful things you can do. Atunis, thank you for the follow. I'll send him around again for a little bit. See, Wu-Tang, there you go. Nailed it. Oh dear. Bro just gets called up for the Under-20s World Cup and then he breaks his lower leg. I'm sorry, Balin. Looks like it's not going to be your day, week, or month, or even your year at this rate, honestly, friends. But I'll be there for you. I won't, because I forgot. I literally didn't know who he was until today. 5-1. Okay, well, it looks like if we do get through, we're playing Liverpool in the final. Because they've just clapped Manchester City, ironically, with one of our former players. In fact, one of our former players scored for both teams. When the rain starts to pour, I wish it was right now. We're up to now 30 degrees. You know it's bad because when it displays a 3 at the start of that, the display starts to go a bit funny. Oh, okay. Right, Ajax time. 1-1 draw incoming. Should I just do a prediction? Will we finish the game 1-1? Ooh, Subban. That's brave. Murad Ghanem here is Maccabi Tel Aviv, and he's half Palestinian. Intriguing. That's an interesting set of nationalities he's got there. We move. God, I'm waiting for the rain to come south. Into a pour. I don't know which Inter you were watching. Have you mistakenly spelled Manchester City as Inter? Because I don't think Inter were poor at all. Inter were actually, I thought Inter were ridiculously good and did about as good as any team could have done in that scenario. I think they were just unlucky. And also Lukaku's a good defender. Argyle the Bird, thank you very much for the 11 months, my friend. That's very nice of you. Inter Miami, maybe. I don't want to go for a walk. I spent way too long outside yesterday because I thought it would be a smart idea to go for a run at 11 a.m. It was a really bad idea. I was out there for 2 hours and nearly collapsed when I got home. On the attack, I think they were pretty good on the attack. Didn't they create like a lot of chances in that game. Edison was great. He was really good, but I thought Inter were actually pretty decent. It's just one of those things. Bobby Tree, Silver. Oh, hang on, no, what we're doing? Yeah, I think they did about as well as any team could have done, I think, in that scenario. And arguably, if you play that, that game's played a few more times, I think they probably come up with a result. Like they had some good chances, they just didn't take them. Like City were a bit shaky in places. Like they have some of the communication at the back with City was very odd. Lukaku's finishing, not just his finishing, but he's also being in the way of other people. Sadly. Hey, Jason. Oh, I'm glad as well. I would have loved to have seen them win. I always like root for the underdog, right? Who scored for City? It was Rodri. Whereas Tex-Mex, he's got an injury, sadly. Darla. Oh, no, that is not happening. What are we doing here? Is Montiel not back yet? Oh, Christ. No, in that case, Darla to there, and then we'll just put in Terran to right back. Then, yeah. What a weird piece of decision-making. Yeah, like it's part of football. Exactly, yeah. Ingram. Yeah, I think that's probably our best lineup for the moment. Past that one shot. Oh, I know. I do wonder if Lukaku had already ran too close to the near post, but I feel like he should have at least attempted the pass, right? It was good from Edison, though, to close down the angle so quickly. Roger's having the courage for scoring a shot. BT's, yeah, they were insufferable, as is often the case when it comes to commentating on English teams in Europe, but fucking, they were particularly insufferable in that game. They very much were not the City I'm used to seeing. Was Brozovic open as well? I didn't see that. All I saw was Lukaku making that near post run, and I thought that if he had passed it to him, I feel like the defender was in a good position to block it. How are Julian Lescott's nerves? Oh, I don't know. We should only ask him every 3 fucking seconds. Bit too big for him. It did look a little bit like borrowing my dad's jacket for a court date. Ever so slightly, yeah. I've probably clicked that so many times. Right, we need to get into this game. This is the moment. Cheeky halfling, thank you for the follow. Gotta reach into the big drink for a bit. Gotta get ready. TNT Sports. Why is the point? Why is the name change about? Like, why is that happening? Yeah. Fabregas was interesting. Balotelli, he was there almost as a personality rather than as a to offer anything, I feel like. Right, okay. I'm glad you said that because I thought McManaman was particularly awful. He was the worst culprit for me. Some of the shit he was coming out with when they were showing like highlights of, they show like a replay of, oh, they got bought. Oh, fair one. They got bought by, not they got bought. They were showing replays of like blatant fouls on Inter players, and McManaman's just there like, no, that's not a foul. I'm like, bruv, what are you watching? Like, at least pretend to be objective. The ankle one was the worst, where he clearly stands, I think it was Gundogan. It was accidental, obviously, but it's still a foul on the ankle of the Inter player. I think it was DiMarco. And then he's like down, obviously hurt. And then he's like, oh, well, there's no reason for him to go down there. I was like, are you mad? Weird behaviour. But he was clearly seeing the same replay that we were as well. 3 best formations to play counter-attack. Not a clue. If you find out, do let me know. The one we've been using to play counter-attack is a sort of 4-2-4 strikerless. But as for 3 best formations, I have no idea. That's a lot to ask. Also, I know nothing about tactics for the most part. I'm more just vibes. We're not really a tactics group. We're more of a vibes. And then hopefully the tactics will follow. And the best... sorry, what? I'm not sure I understand the question now. You just said, what are the 3 best formations to play counter-attack? And then I answered and you said, and the best. We'll revisit that. The power of friendship. The power of friendship is extremely important. Friendship and vibes will carry us home, which is what we're hoping for now. Oh, here we go. Silva. Right, good square pass needed, and he's found it, and it's... Oh, well played, Castillo. Okay, less well played. Oh, it's a great goal. Velasquez with the winning goal. 18 minutes into the first leg, and I'm saying it's the winning goal. Come on. Now we're talking. That's more like it. 1-0 up away from home. Obviously, they're going to have to score the equaliser to get the 1-all that they need. That was dreadful defending, but Castillo does really well here to not just... I mean, he does shoot, I suppose. But lovely drops it back. Velasquez, I love how he goes through the crowd of bodies there. Yeah, it's... There is no need for tactics. Vibes will carry us home. Right, we'll just leave that as it is. It's good. Still going... Oh, yeah. Robbie Savage is particularly bad. I think the only final that the commentary was good on was the Sevilla one. And I suspect that's just because there wasn't an English team in it. Oh, that's a good pass, actually. Oh, is Skyvink not playing for Ajax in this game? Is he injured? He's absolutely torn the Champions League apart this year. But you're right, I don't see him. Yet. It's obviously plenty of time. Oh, no, not again. Right, come on. Just a good clearance header. Can we please head the ball to one of our teammates? There we go. Maybe he's got an injury. That could be killer for them. Without Sky Vink, they could be nothing. Silva driving into the box. Driving out of the box. Driving back into the box. He's found Velasquez again. Same goal again. Ingram's in, and it's nearly 2-0. True, if we manage to stay in the lead for the rest of the tie, that will in fact be the winning goal. Biggest transfers out. Oh, I don't know, actually. I think it was probably still per... I think it was the 58 million that we got for Portier. The 50... Last... No, summer before last. I think that's still technically our record transfer out. What year? We are in season 17, so 2039, Foxy. Also, how's it going, Foxy? I made the mistake of doing a 13k run yesterday. Yeah, so 2039. If you score... All right, Will Amazing Chi Buxton there. Also for a season. Oh, God, I don't know. 230 million, I think? It's probably our highest. 500 million. Bro, have you got any players left? 40 plus. Nah, not yet. Not far away. 17. It was so damn hot. Yeah, I regretted it massively. Thankfully, I actually had... I finally bought a running vest and it has drinks pockets on it. Because without that, I'd have been screwed. Poil Shrew, thank you for the gifted sub to Foxy. You love to see it. How are you, Foxy? Well, it was very, very slow. Like, the whole point was it was very, very slow. That being said, my heart rate was still massively through the roof because of the heat, but there's not a lot you can really do about it in the heat like that. It was just a case of let's just get through the run, get the miles logged. I think this week I've got to do like 40k, which is going to be fun. But I'm not going to be able to run the half marathon if I don't, so... Oh, here we go. Look at the football. Velasquez slips it through. Just a nice square ball, and Ingram finished. That is a lovely goal. That was lovely, lovely football. Only sold 50 players. The most players I've ever bought in a window in this save is 42, and everyone was like, that's far too many. This was really nice football. Little just one-touch stuff, playing through the lines. This pass out wide for Velasquez is superb. First time cross from Sogos. Great finish from Sam Ingram yet again. Hello, Pog. Am I okay for water? I don't feel like I've drunk any of it, so I suspect the rest is just evaporated. But yeah, I'm alright.
Drink, stupid.
Alright, mate, you can hardly talk. It can't be 1-1. This is very true. Wants to start running and actually like dead after 1k. Okay, so firstly, take what I say with a pinch of salt, but Foxy will probably have some tips for you as well. Couch to 5k is the first thing I'd recommend. Run slower is the thing I was going to say. Run slow. Most people when they start running run far too fast. But also I'd say couch to 5k is a good way of starting because that will sort of force you to run slow. You just have to, however slow you think you need to run, slower than that. Oh, no, it was deliberate. The plan was to run 13k. I needed to. It was just a case of, like, the mistake was going out at 11 a.m.
Oh,
when
this isn't where I parked my car.
Sorry? What? Divine Wrench. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah. There he is. Divine Wrench. He's in. Panic. Thank you very much for the follow. Conversational pace. Exactly, yeah. I mean, sometimes, like yesterday, I was struggling to keep my heart rate down just because the heat was so extreme. But normally, now, if I'm out on a run when it's not sweltering outside, I'm trying to keep my heart rate in, like, the 140s. On average, anyway, over the course of a run. Which is something I never used to be able to do before. But I bought a chest strap heart rate monitor and it's way more accurate. Jackson, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, exactly. Just go slow. Bear in mind, I'm running at, like, 8-minute kilometer pace at the moment. When I'm doing slow runs, anyway. Will feel very slow, almost like you're not that much faster than a fast walk, but that's how you do it. You just build a nice aerobic base, and you go from there. But I would say couch to 5k. If you're looking to start running, that's the way to do it. Montiel's not on the field. Well, did I actually make any subs? Oh, I made one sub, didn't I? We'll give Milovanovic a chance as well. Montiel will at least be back for the final if we were to make it to the final, which is kind of what we need, right? 2-0 up away from home is good, though. It will give us a chance in the home game as well to really, not mud them, I suppose. Oh, here we go. A third goal would make me very confident. Bobby Tree. Oh, look at the little touches he takes. We're completely clean through here. Ingham's through. He can shoot. Ah, it's a good block. Getting off the catch. It is, yeah, literally. But also, you're saying, get tired after 1k. That's still 1k more than you would have run if you didn't. Like, when I got back into running in, like, February this year, my first run was still only, like, oh, there we go. Was still only, like, 2k. And a lot of that, I feel like, is in your head. A lot of it's mental. Cam, it's a Canon 200D, which is massive overkill for, like, streaming. If you're starting off streaming, you don't need a camera like this. Like a nice webcam, like a C920 will be absolutely fine for the starting anyway. It's a great header from Darla. 3-0 up. Good stuff. We've been just far better than them. Tiger's a recipe for disaster. I feel like a lot of it is... You can be self-conscious about it. I totally get that. I was a bit like that, particularly when I started running this year because I was, fairly big. Obviously, it's dropped down now. Yeah, you'll hate running a lot of the time when you're doing it, but you'll feel fantastic afterwards. You'll never regret it afterwards. Camo using game? Hang on, how do you mean? As in the role or the player or the camera? Sorry, that's why I was confused. It's the distance, yeah. And if you stay slow, you can run a lot further. What are we doing down in this corner here? Oh, good save. Oh, the camera setting. Sorry, you can see why I would be confused by that question. Phrase like that. So yeah, we're on TV. 2 notches from the right on camera height. Sorry, yeah, 2 notches from the left on camera height, and then 1 notch from the right on camera zoom. It gives me the most like TV one that I use. No, my bad. Sorry, I was just a bit of a misunderstanding there. Good chuggy pace, and it's like, oh yeah, no, it's tough. You won't. I can't even run at that pace for like 5 seconds. It's insanely fast. Elgato face cam. I've never actually yeah, that's not a bad shout actually. The only things I own by Elgato is like Cam Link and the Stream Deck as it goes. Oh. Get a jug of water. I feel like it's affecting me. Oh god, yeah, no, you will get a hell of an endorphin rush. It's brilliant when it happens fully like that. I remember one time I was doing a 10k in Milton Keynes, and I actually ran into someone who recognized me from YouTube. And I was chatting to him for like 4 or 5k of the 10k, and I kind of lost track of how fast I was running. And I was running way faster than I should have been, but it was great. Pushed me through my time. Hard to start comes with you. Yeah, I mean, that's a really good run, Marty. Like, I still can't run consistently at that sort of pace. My fastest 5k that I've done this year was 29 minutes. 29:48. So, and I've got a half marathon in bloody August. So that's going to be destructive. do the same thing with 25 minutes. It's about yeah, that's why a lot of the runs, they train you for the time that you're running rather than the pace that you're running. It's about like being on your feet long. So yesterday, my run technically lasted an hour and 47 minutes, which is really good training for a run where I would perhaps run further than that, but takes the same length of time. 5 mile PB, 5 miles in 29 minutes. That's insane. Like, my plan is I want to try and beat all my actual PBs by the time I'm 34, but I just don't know if that's possible. Marathon one will be easy because I've never done one. Are we in the final? I suspect it's looking likely we're going to be in the final, yes. This is the first leg, I grant you, but I suspect we're going to be, yeah. Viewer jog story. Which one's that, Viva? When am I 34? March 7th next year. Yeah, we won 2 Champions Leagues. We won it 3 years ago and then 5 years ago before that. Yeah, I think they're going to have to win a little bit. Oh, it's another goal. It's 5-0 up. We've embarrassed them in a Champions League semi. Talk to you around faster. Oh, yes. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, that was fun. Well, it's Pog's birthday. Do you know what? March 7th. I think even if we were to get FM'd in the second leg, it would be really tough for us to throw this away from here. It's a great header from Milovanovic too. So I get some Achilles problems as well, and I've been doing like some exercises to strengthen the muscles around it, and that's really helped me. One thing I actually do is every time I'm cleaning my teeth in the morning, I repeatedly go up and down from tiptoes. So up to tiptoes, and then I think it's called dorsal flexion. So you lift your toes up off the floor as well, the opposite direction, basically the opposite of tiptoes. You go from one to the other for like 2 or 3 minutes while I'm brushing my teeth each morning, and I found that really has helped my calves and Achilles. But like, I mean, this year I'm down 30 pounds. Not all of that is running, bear in mind. That's mostly changing diets. The running is just adding a little bit extra on top, so I can just have a, you know, a little snack every now and then if I want to. Almost have to, yeah. Still got a long way to go. But I put this Hawaiian shirt on earlier, and this is usually quite tight on me. In fact, to a point where late last year, I couldn't even wear this done up. And today, I put this on, and it's like, it felt big on me. Which could just be because I'm still really dehydrated from the run yesterday. Gas Boys is not... We're not quite Gas Boys level yet, but we're getting there, right? Someone just not to stop right in front of me yet. I feel a lot better in general. Yeah, that was the semis. We're 5-0 up in the first leg. And point being, anyone can do it. It's just... bear in mind, I still demolished a massive takeaway last night. You don't have to cut out all the things you love and enjoy to lose weight. You just have to keep an eye on things, right? 100k a week is awesome. Well, this is how Pog stays in such outrageous shape, because she bungs like 20,000 steps in a day when she's at work. So she doesn't even have to like exercise TM per se, like deliberate exercise, in order to actually maintain that weight, because she does so many steps at work that she burns probably an extra 1,000 calories a day. No, literally, it was insane. I normally weigh myself after those runs out of fun. I reckon I probably lost about 6-7 pounds in body weight just during that run because of water. I rang out my sweatband at the halfway point, and it wasn't even like dripping. It was a river. I couldn't even put it back on again because it was useless. So Glentoran. But I would highly recommend... Bear in mind, you need to find the thing that works for you, because you might not enjoy running in any way, and that might be a thing that will put you off. But finding that one thing that really works for you, whether it's walking or cycling or even swimming, right, can be the thing that catapults you, to make you consistent in doing it, and it's nice. Tell GT, thank you for the follow. Rivers of sweaty water. Damn right it was. Right, come on, Debrecen. No way. Chatto. West Ham 0, Debrecen 0 at the London Stadium. If they can beat West Ham at home... Also, what's going on with Hertha? We could have 2 Hungarian sides in a final in the first season. That's the away game. They're going to let us down now, aren't they? Yeah, I used to love it. I remember the last time I went cycling. We went on... oh, yeah, it's going to be an absolute mugging, isn't it? Went on this... honestly? Fair. There's no debate about that. They were arguably slightly the better side in that game. That gives me really good hope for the second leg. 20k normally it's going to have... Yeah, I mean, 20k is... On a day... Bear in mind, on a day where I'm not running, because obviously with the fact I work from home and I do this as a job, it means that there's very little time for that. Like, so if on a day when I'm not running, I'll sometimes do like 2,000 steps up most, which is mad. Like yesterday it was 20,000 because obviously the run, but yeah, it was not a good game. Hang on, you see Flavian Morse was, hopefully he'll do us a favor in the second leg. Yeah, Axel's injury is a bit of a shame, but that gives me hope because we're in the final. I'm going to say it now. We're in the final. We've won 5-0 away from home. Now the talk is, oh, go on, Bodder, show me your goods. Oh, not as good as I was expecting actually, but Freddie Pedersen is a cool name. But we are back in Norway again, which means there's bound to be someone amazing. How much do you run? It depends. The plan I'm on currently. So, for example, this is the plan for this week. So, obviously, there was no run today because it's a Sunday. Tomorrow, I'm doing 5K pace. So, pace for me means half marathon speed. So, that for me at the moment is about 6:45 speed kilometers. Then Tuesday, I've got 6.4K, slow. Wednesday, 10K, slow. Thursday, 6.4K, slow. And then Saturday will be 13K slow. It's the Andover Collingbourne Wood half marathon, Foxy. It's a trail half in Andover, down in Wiltshire. I was looking for a run that coincided with the time for the end of the running plan, and all the ones I found were like boring ones with loads of loops. So I thought, fuck, I'll just sign up for a half marathon that's a trail run at the same time. Because I like trail running. It's more interesting. Plus, I feel like you get way more, you get really strong ankles from doing trail running. So that's the plan. And then after that, it's time to pick a marathon and then hopefully do one in like in December. Don't know what yet, but that's the plan anyway. Training for that's going to be a nightmare. Yeah, Collingbourne is the wood that you're actually running around, I think, as part of this. But it's not got any loops or anything. It's just like one long course, which is why I'm kind of excited about it, because it's just more things to look at, right? That's why I like the Tromsø one, because we sort of went back on ourselves, but at least it wasn't adding big loops or anything. Right. Rotation. Van Dam, Nunez, Celios, Rochipal, Limera. They always want to put him in there, don't they? Which means I'll do the same thing again, where I put Sarsenadis in as the anchor. In fact, no, I'll swap those two over. Sarsenadis is a way better attacking player than him. That'll do. Nice. To be fair, we can almost rest for the second leg as well, but that's fine. I have a horrible feeling that West Ham are going to win the second leg against Debrecen. It just... I don't know. It feels like it. But this, if that was the case, it would be the first season that we'd ever had two Hungarians in finals. Up the mountains. Nah, it's like 300 meters of elevation gain over the full course, which isn't too much, really. But compared to what I normally do, it's a lot. I hate hills. Yes, like, anywhere there's a loop. Like, I can barely stomach Park Run, and our local one's only 2 loops of the same circuit. Bauble Bimble in Peterborough. Oh. Okay, that might be quite interesting, actually. If they got like a... But is that going to be loads of loops, though? Usually the ones where they've got like 5K to Ultra, it just means that the people that want to do the long ones just go around more times, and I'm just not interested in that because it just gets boring to me. I was looking at the Richmond half marathon. It was 9 laps of the same thing up and down this towpath, which means that not only were you going to see the same thing going up, you'd also see it back, which means you'd actually see the same thing 18 times. That would get tedious. Good win for us there, though. Milovanovic with a hat-trick off the wing, which was intriguing. He's starting to look a bit more tasty now. 10 goals and 10 assists this season. 9 and 9 in the league. He's definitely... Oh, look at that. He's now 5.5 stars. Yeah, he's 4.5 stars now. He's finally hit Castillo levels officially. September. Bear in mind, it has to be December is where I'm looking for, because that's when the plan would finish. I wouldn't be ready for anything before that. He's starting to really challenge him now. Of course they got the... Isn't it the Thai guy? He's got 5.5 stars in it. He's a bit alright, yeah. People approaching retirement. Who? Okay, head physio's retiring. That's fine. We'll find a new guy. Attila Philo. Under 19 coach. Fine. That will... Can Moses do a job up front? Yes, but he's not as good as the strikers. Basically, you'd think that he would, right? Based on everything you can see about him. However... when he's actually given the opportunity, he just doesn't. So he's actually better off the wings. Yeah, that's fine and all. But like, bear in mind, if I'm running a marathon, I'm not really going to have a chance to talk. I remember one time, I don't know if Foxy's still here. Foxy and I did the rugby half marathon in 2019, and Foxy was pacing me, which means he was running at a speed that was extremely comfortable for him. And like, he was quite literally chatting up this girl in the middle of the race while I was running next to him, like. Oh dear. And then obviously there was Tromsø as well. He's got running Riz. Yes, he did. Bear in mind, she was sort of running the same kind of speed as me. He was, yeah, I was wingmanning him in a way. Don't mind him. Don't mind Lurch right behind us. Tromsø was class though. Yeah, it fully was. One thing that's been bugging me ever since this, actually, chat, I don't know if we've got any Norwegians in chat that can explain this. Why do coffee shops not provide mugs that have handles on them? Every coffee shop we went in Tromsø, they served coffee in glasses, and you couldn't pick the fuckers up because it would burn your hands. Oh, welcome in, Ducks Go Quack. How's it going? We were just discussing, would you believe it, running. You know I talk about that probably too much, honestly. I imagine there's a big turn-off whenever we talk about that. But you know what? I'm going to continue to extol the virtues of it. Cap with the 32 months. How the devil are you, friend? Cafe Bonner. Yep.
This message is for fellow VOD watchers and myself. If this sounds familiar, you watched the live already.
It's true. It's true. Just bring it off a minute. To be fair, it was so cold that you probably had gloves on anyway. But yeah, there was like this chain called Cafe Bonner. I assume they're present in the rest of Norway as well. But it was good, really good coffee. But for some reason, everywhere we went, there was never any bloody handles on the cups. Is it a local thing? Okay, yeah, it's very strange. It wasn't even like they were served in mugs. It was like glasses, in the same way that you'd order a pint, basically. It was that type of stuff. It was very odd. Might have just been that chain of coffee shops, because they were everywhere on the island. You could never go that far away from Cafe Bonnet. It was great. I ate way too much pastry. We pushed for another big win. That will pretty much confirm. In fact, it does confirm them in Europe next year. Gorgeous. Oh, trust me, if you're in Norway, you're not going to be inclined for a pint on account of the fact that alcohol is very expensive, and Tromsø is like the Norway of Norway. I didn't drink a drop of alcohol while I was in Tromsø. Don't remember what star sign are you? Ah, dear. Too much. I mean, yeah, you're right. I don't think there can be such a thing as too much pastry, but an amount of pastry that could be seen as obscene to others, I suppose. Hold on, drink. Well, there you go. Maybe it's a Tromsø thing. Am I doing database at the moment? I don't know what that means. Did you go for it, Matt? What, the Midnight Sun? I'd love to do the Midnight Sun half marathon. Oh, sorry, it's the full marathon, isn't it? Because it's the Midnight Sun marathon is the one they do in the summer, which is a full marathon, and then you've got the Polar Night, which is the one that Foxy and I did a couple of years ago. Beppis. Bit of warm Beppis is what you need. We'll just leave these guys for the moment, because I wonder if Lemon Banana's going to join us yet, actually. Get pet large keeps rodent for drinking. Coffee bar. I would love that so very much. My favourite cafe would be a cafe where I can go and see a giant anteater. Because that still is technically... That and giraffes are my favourite animals. As much as capybaras are dope, obviously, they're still not my favourite animal. Oh, look at this. Haladash have got 3 4-star players. And 2 3-star guys here. I love that. Zivkovic is one of them. How's Boateng looking? Oh, he's the Nigerian starting goalkeeper. Right, he's a bit good. God, look at this jump he's made over recent matches. He's very good. Walker thing that just... Oh, is it like a... Is it Quacka? It's a Quack... No, not Quacka. That's a duck's vagina, isn't it? I don't know what it's called. Quacka. Yeah, Quokka. Probably not pronounced like that. Can we get some beaver appreciation? Oh, always. I think it has to be Duck Goes Quack. I think that it would be almost impossible for it to not be, right? No, that's a... Yeah. That's not what I meant to say at all. Or is there everything hole? Fair one. Like a sort of general purpose recycling bin. All 3 of the animals. Hell yes, Bill. That's awesome. What was your favourite? Was it the giraffe, the giant anteater, or the capybara? I feel like capybaras would be fun, but giant anteaters just seem fun. That's awesome, Rizzu. Do you enjoy your job? That's the duck's vagina. It's the kind of content you're here for. Otters are pretty sick as well, yeah. Throw their babies at predators. That's all they can do. Right. Castillo, Ingram. Oh, we're going to have to make that same change again, aren't I? Because Monty's back. Right, there we go. We finally worked our way back to the correct lineup. Best character by miles. That makes me happy. I think of them all, they might be my favourite. Pog and I have this like inside joke where basically, any situation, this applies. You may use this because I feel like it works. Any situation you could be in, and I'll just go to Pog like, what if Antitor comes? So, for example, say I'm like really thirsty and I want Pog to get me a drink. I'll be like, Pog, can you get me a drink? And she'll be like, no, get your own drink. I'll be like, but Pog, what if Antitor comes? And it annoys the shit out of her. But to the point now where every time I do it, I look at a certain spot in the window if I'm in this room, to now where she'll say it, and I'll just look to the window and she knows exactly what I mean without me even having to say it, and it's great. Duck Goes Quack, thank you for the follow. Doesn't get suspended. Oh, true. Is he one card away from... Yeah, we'll start Celios then. And then move Yamin across there. I didn't realize he was a card away from a suspension. Did what I was supposed to do? I was going to rob you. Did it have a knife? Pavlov's Antitor. It's true. What if Antitor comes? And yes, I say it weird. I do it on purpose. It just makes the word even more fun to say if you say Antitor. It's just... The more you exaggerate the wrong syllables, the more fun it is. That's true, yeah. If he was one game away from a suspension, wouldn't he have... Antitor? Interesting. Saying words correctly isn't fun. Superb, I agree. Yeah, you're right. I think he can start. I guess if he gets sent off, then it could be a problem. But I think it'll be okay. Famous last words. Anything in Australia? Honey badgers. I've heard they're bastards. It's just a fun word to say. It's like whenever you pronounce superheroes' names, just say it as if it's a surname. Spider-Man. Iron Man. Just what? Tapir is a good word too as well. Can't miss the thunder for a semi-final. Oh, true. Yeah, but you could get sent off, I suppose, because it is him. It is Velasquez. Like, bro is liable for a random murking. He's an utter psychopath. Yeah, I mean, them teeth, I would not want to go near them. Oh, it's possible. I mean, there's bound to be Croatians with the first name Ante, right? Tons of them, I suspect. What are we up to temperature-wise now? Ooh, closing in on 31 degrees. Name contains Ante. Oh my god, there's loads. Oh, of course, because of the... God damn, that's a lot of people. There's Dante. Anti-Kurinach. 30k scouting budget. Well, it's just kind of what's left over in it. Nearly the end of the season. Anti-Durk. Orlando Escalante is a great name. Oh, yes. FC Lazio. I don't know if that's the same one. It's a Malagasy Lazio. I love that. Mark. Presumably, everyone just calls him Mark. If I had to guess. That's just standard Malagasy names. A few more antis there. I'd love to find one that's actually called... Yeah, it's just... Chat, can't you clearly see that this is just a set of brothers? The... Adrian and... Hang on. Adrian and Tenania. No, that's not right. Adrian and Tenena. The thing about Malagasy names is they're actually not that hard to say because they're almost all... phonetic. It just takes a while to work out where all the vowels and consonants get in there, right, Carol? Think of that. I mean, yeah. If anything, screw this guy for having a short first name. Bismarck Ibrahim Asante is also a spectacular name, just while we're here. I mean, he's no Earl Grey. Yeah, it's kind of like how for a while, as you can see here, some more of them. There was the Seychellois players had a very, very small name pool. So you'd see loads of players called Valentin Mustache. Must be short. Maybe it's just like an abbreviation, like a full-on acronym. Okay. We're in good shape from the first leg. Very good shape, in fact. Because we're 5-0 up. It's basically just a lovely cruise in the park today. Montiel's got a booking inside 2 minutes. Classic. What do you reckon? We'll lose this game 4-2. Just to really... Oh, hang on. I'd love it if we could actually get like double digits on the tie. Oh, what a great pass. Ingram's in again. Great first touch. He's just got to slot this across the goalkeeper, and it's a big save. Very close to that. Yeah. The Seychelles certainly used to be very close to that. Holy hell, how has that not gone in? I think his own player just had to score. 13-1-1 leg. Okay. I'm going to have to do this. Right, so during the Champions League group stage phase earlier this season, we played against Rosenborg. in the league phase. And this happened. This was a league phase game. This wasn't a qualifier. This was in the league against Rosenborg. And yes, we won 15-0. And Bobby Tree scored 9 goals. We got a player to score a hat-trick of hat-tricks in a competitive match in the Champions League. It was a good day. Yeah, 4 10s. A guy scores 9 goals. Their goalkeeper retired. Ingram won man of the match, by the way. Got a hat-trick. He's now the top scorer in the Champions League, obviously. A hat rack, like it. It was a good day. We were like 8-0 up by half-time in that game, and it just kept going. Yeah, Bobby didn't even win man of the match for that. Scored 9 goals in the game. Was like, no, I don't think he deserves it. And that's why he's basically been our main striker for the rest of the season. He's got 18 goals in the Champions League this season, 9 of which were scored in that game. Yeah, their goalkeeper did still make like 15 saves in that game, in fairness. And most of the goals weren't even really his fault. It was just their defenders were absolutely woeful. They just kept letting us walk through them with every possible attack we wanted. Kind of like how Ajax are doing right now, as Ingram nearly puts us another goal up on the tie. Yeah, he's retired from a bad back. Watch this game be 0-0. Hey, Danny. How are you on this extremely sweaty Sunday? Not even an F1 to enjoy later. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at the one-touch stuff. We're just going here. Silva, he's going through. He's got men inside. Will he find one of them? He's got Ingram, and it's another big save. Ingram's still on the ball. Goes again. Silva. Oh, come on. One of you, please score. Did he just try to Rabona that for no reason? My friend, calm down. Oh. 25 goals, which... That's not bad. Yeah, he's up to like... He's nearly up to 40 now, actually. He's... Oh... Okay, this is why Velasquez has got to be careful. Mistakes like that. Yeah, it does a bit. Hungary League. It's actually fallen down to 7th over the last season and a half, just because of having all these extra sides in Europe was a bit problematic for us. But we're on the way back up again now. Hopefully. Although this season... Actually, no, we're doing okay. Particularly with both us and Debrecen in semi-finals. That certainly helped. And Debrecen drew 0-0 away against West Ham. If they can win the home game, and they played well, if they can win at home against West Ham, they'll be in the final as well. We'll have 2 teams in the final for the first time ever. And I think that would still be a really good season for us. Be the first ever... I mean, let's be honest, they'll probably lose it because it's a Hungarian side in the Conference League final. Bobby Tree, oh, ping it, Bobby. You know you want to. Oh, he's pinged it a little bit too much. Oh, they play the day after us. Yeah, I suspect West Ham will just randomly play really well in the second leg, because I think you could score this. Oh, somehow not in either. Feeding it. Oh, a little bit, yeah. We have 130 players out on loan. It was 160 at one point, but we've had to drop it down a little bit. So much so, Foxy, that I actually Stack Overflowed the game. So it tells me that I've got minus players out on loan because we have more than 128, and the game's not designed to handle more than that many loans, so it just tells us we have negative loans. Help, Woken! Thank you for the follow. I actually submitted it to the devs, and they were just like, what do you want us to do with this? Like... yeah, we watched the finals when the other Hungarian sides are there, and Castillo finally slots us in front on the night, and that was definitely needed. So what we do is we always start the transfer stream, if there is one, which obviously there is, with the final. But it actually will be a very competitive one, because it's going to be, if we get there, which we will be, because we're 6-0 up, and Debrecen get there, we'll have to watch the Debrecen final before our own final, which will obviously be on full match. So we could have 2 European trophies. Oh. Okay. We probably should have scored more here, but we'll take 6-0. And let's be honest, right? We need the win on the night anyway, because as you say, extra coefficient points, we need all we can get this season to try to get up to like 18. Don't get too cocky. True. It's just 7 goals from Ajax in the second half. Why was I about to make changes? The loan-out function will simply disable. Yeah. No, I would like to... Is Michael Offers refereeing again? Oliver refereed like both legs of the games against Real Madrid as well, didn't he? What do you reckon this ends up 1-1 in the end? Oh, never mind. Fabio, hang on. Isn't that our former player? I swear that's our former player. He's the guy that I bought off of Porto for 8 million and then flipped him to Ajax for 11 million this season. And now he's got red carded against us. Agent Fab doing the business. Right, what can we do against... oh, it's narrow. We're going narrow, are we? Ooh, don't mind me. Man is definitely holding a grudge. Yeah, I think this actually might be a chance to get the lads on. Get Milovanovic, Carpenter, and Van Damme, the next generation, so to speak. Which means we really should be playing the 5-star Trek to do that. But regardless, we move. We'll get Sogos on as well. I can't believe I didn't start Sogos. Everybody in. Just no. I also don't want any of those guys getting suspended for the Champions League final at this rate, because we are going to get. This is the most comfortable progression of the Champions League final. I told you, once we got past Real Madrid, it was all going to be plain sailing. But we just had to get past Real Madrid. This is the semi-finals. Carpenu's through, and that's going to be a penalty. So basically, we're in the final for Tuesday's stream. Is essentially what I'm saying, because we are 6-0 up on aggregate now. But bugger me, it was a tight one against. Change your tactics mid-match to counter the formation. Most of the time I don't. The only reason I'm doing that now is because we're up against 10 men and they've gone to an insanely narrow system. So at that point, I like to focus play down the wide areas because there's going to be so much space. I should have got the keeper to take it actually, but we can't change it now. But who will even take this? Is it Milovanovic? Oh, it's Velasquez, I bet. I think it's Velasquez. Yeah, it is. Smash. 7-0 on aggregate in the semi-finals of the Champions League. Michael Oliver is also on loan. Yes, correct. Most of the crowd are also on loan. That van there is on loan. That man isn't on loan. He's a homegrown ambulanceman. Oh. Whew. I think there's more goals to be had here. Now that we're up against 10 men, we can start to actually push through them a little bit. Thought I'd get stunk. Yeah, I mean, we kind of nearly did. I think we beat Real Madrid 5-4 in the quarter-final, which was an absolute nightmare. Thankfully, we were okay in the end. Oh, go on, look at the space. Van Damme slips it to Carpenu. Oh, it's a hammer of a strike, and it's 8-0 on aggregate in the Champions League semi-final. Carpenu's come off the bench and banged one. Those three are such a wonderful players to bring off the bench. Milovanovic, Carpenu, and Van Damme. I mean, that was lovely work. Oh, the floodgates have gone. Yeah, once they got the red card and the penalty, it was over. I reckon we can get 2 more goals in the next half an hour. They beat Barcelona and Chelsea 6-3 on aggregate. Both ties by winning 4-2 away from home, which was very strange. They just weren't prepared for us, though. And now we're just surging bodies forward. That's offside against Van Damme. And it doesn't matter because he's put that into row 1,000. Yeah, bear in mind, also the other thing for Ajax is their best striker, Sky Vink, who scored 4 goals. He's got about 10 goals in the Champions League this season, has missed both legs against us, which means he must be injured. And I think that's really cost them dearly. They've had nothing up front. I don't know if they've even had a shot on target in the tie yet. That's how bad they've been. I mean, we've known we were through since the first leg. It's more about the Debrecen situation. Okay. Was he not offside? How was he not offside? They've got Juro Hatta. Oh. Here we go again. I love the build-up in this sort of system now. We just play some lovely stuff. Pinging it about, loads of space out wide. He's skiving. Here we go. Build the player. Oh, it's a lovely pass. Van Damme's through, and this time he does not make any mistakes. It is 9-0 on aggregate, and Sem Van Damme with the 5-star frog splash off the top rope into the bottom corner. Good stuff. That was nice. Really nice work. That pass was absolutely flawless. I think, was that Yamin again? Look at that. Just perfectly weighted, and the finish was really composed. Right, half an hour. Oh, insta highlight off the kickoff again. The other semi-final is Liverpool-Manchester City, but Liverpool are 5-1 up from the home leg. So I suspect it's going to be us versus Liverpool in the final, which is going to be a toughie. Our 2 final wins have come against Inter and Chelsea, and that's going to be tough. No, Bobby, I substituted him. He was playing poorly. He started the first, 55 minutes, but he was just not looking great, and we figured we could just... Oh, rest him. Yeah, we play on key highlights. Oh. Yeah, Valia was just going to destroy us in the final. But at least we're going to reach the final, which is good. Good for coefficient. They've changed their system now, actually. Let's just switch off of wing play again. I think Haaland has finally retired now, yeah. Van Damme for the final? Nah, it's definitely got to be Bobster. 18 goals in the Champions League this season. But Van Damme has done well off the bench here against 10 men. He's definitely, given us cause for wanting to play him a lot more next season. Carpenu's into the box again. He's got to pull it back. And Velasquez has hit the crossbar with it. Come on, lads. One more goal, I beg of you. Yeah, we should just call him Zorro from now on. Come on, one more. We want to win 5-0 in both legs every time they drop into those positions. That's what I love about the wide players in this system. They keep dropping into these little pockets, and there's always a pass on, especially in this game, obviously, because of the extra body. Oh, he's got it. Just square it. Easy tapping. Van Damme! And there it is. Double digits in the semi-finals of the Champions League. Absolutely woeful defending from Ajax, and it is 10-0 on aggregate. We've surely scored the most goals in the Champions League ever this season. What was he doing here? Ingram does brilliantly to just poach off of him, and Van Dam actually goes back across the goalkeeper at the near post. That's brave. Oh, M10K. Speaking of 10s, Van Dam's not far off one at this point. Has he scored a hat-trick? No, he's got 2. I think he got an assist in there too. Yeah, he got an assist for Carpenu's goal. Come on, one more. Just a really... the second leg against Real, we went to a 3-0 lead. We're clapping them, and then they scored 2 goals for their first 2 shots, first 2 chances of the game, naturally. We ended up going to extra time, and Bobby Tree scored the winning goal for us in the 118th minute. Van Dam's in there again. Go on, one more. 10 is good, but 11 just feels that little bit better. Malat. Oh, he's going to ping this, isn't he? It's a good effort. It's just wide. Without conceding a goal. That is mad. One thing I will say, Debrecen, in the Conference League in this save, didn't concede a single goal in the group stage. One of our Hungarian sides. In fact, they only conceded 1 goal in their first 10 matches in Europe, which is outrageous. So there we go. Through to the Champions League final. Oh, always demanding more. I never demand more. I don't think. I praise, encourage, and yeah, that's it. I never demand more. Good stuff. We take that. Yeah, I mean, he knows that's what the goalkeeper would want him to think, Stephen. He's in his head. 10-0 is decent. The red card certainly helped, considering it was only 1-0 at that point, and Fabio Luis did the business. 10-0, cruising through. I want to just check Debrecen's record in Europe. So during the group stages, they conceded 1 goal. So that's 2 goals for Milikau. So that's 2 in the first 12. Jesus Christ. 3 in their first 14. So yeah, they've played 15 matches in Europe and conceded 3 goals this season. 3 goals in Europe in 15 games, Debrecen. If they keep a clean sheet against West Ham at home, wow. Tap, thank you for the follow. And Sakitan, thank you for the follow. 3 goals, that's an insane record. I mean, fair play to them. They've done this on defense. What is their defense? Who are their defense? Tanis, Donzolo, one of our former players, and... So actually, yeah, none of them are on loan from us. And they do have Farkashan on loan from us, in fairness. We've never had 2 finals in 1 year, no. And technically that still hasn't happened yet. Because it could all go wrong. Yeah, they've got a lot of games. That's concerning. Well, nationality, I think he's Libyan. If I remember correctly, he's Libyan. Yes, yeah. He's a Libyan dude. They signed off of a Ferenc Varos for £8 million. Donald, thank you for the follow. Right, okay, this is the key though. Thursday is make or break. Actually, let's just check coefficients first. Are we getting close to 18 points now? 18. Okay, we've hit 18, which is solid. We're not going to be able to close the gap too much to the others this year, but that's fine. We're up to 4th on the year. It's a solid year. I think we can improve though in the next, especially the next couple. Oh, there we go. Record for Champions League goals. 52 goals in a single season. That's awesome. Nobody's going to beat that. 2 different nations. Think about biggest leagues in the world. Make championship and work with other. I mean, you could do anything you like. I think you'd struggle to even make one of them the best league in the world. Yes. So basically, the next few years we're losing much lower point seasons. That's why we've slipped so far down, because obviously we had to have some poor seasons. Because these years here, the 13-16. This was us getting 7 teams in the Champions League. So obviously the dilution went mad for that year. Then we sort of adapted a little bit and actually got a bit better. But now we're going to have a few seasons for 6 teams in Europe. And next season, 5 teams in Europe. Which is going to be... They have to do well. But if they do well, we will reap the rewards of it. That's the key thing. Because each win will be worth so much more. Right. Oh, here we go. Let's Manchester City pull off a miracle here. We'll be playing Liverpool in the final. I'll be very surprised if they win that. They might win the tie. Oh, wow. Oh, that's good news, though. A suspension for the final. Ironically, one of our former players as well. So that prevents a potential curse there. Although I expect Liverpool have got some other former players. Can't go wrong with that. Estoril. Ooh, Kelvin Carvalho. Not bad. Oh, he's Cabo Verdean as well. Makes him extra good. Putting a continent. Oh, don't worry. I've had that in the back pocket as an idea for a while. So there we go. Liverpool in the final, 28th of May. The question is, I think the Conference League's always prior to that, isn't it? So it'll be that final followed by our final. That's the plan anyway. Just to make sure we don't get any major injuries. Just rest everybody for the rest of the season. Montiel at least be back. Right. Oh, no, this is Europa League, but it doesn't matter. Okay, Debrecen versus West Ham. Africa, no, Antarctica. Come on, chat. I need all the goodwill possible for Debrecen to beat West Ham at home. They got a great draw away from home. They were arguably the better side. It was a shit game, but these teams are always better at home. This... Oceania. No, Antarctica. That wasn't a joke. That was the plan. Okay. I don't know what we can do, but we've just got to hope for the best. Come on. Debrecen, do us the favour. Watch them concede like 4 goals in this game, despite having conceded 3 the entire season. Yes! Come on! Lopez in extra time. Debrecen will face Hertha Berlin in the final of the Europa Conference League. And for the 5th time in this save, we will have a Hungarian side in the final of the Europa Conference League. Surely 5th time lucky. Lopez, what a man. And still, that also means just 4 goals conceded in 16 matches for Debrecen. Holy shit. Double final for next time as well. And yeah, Hertha putting 8 past Roma is mad. I would 8 to be Roma right now. Let's have a look. Who was... He's on loan from us as well. Right, chat. Big brain. This was the guy that I signed specifically so that he could be loaned to Debrecen, because they used to have a striker called Kevin Pays. He refused to go back out on loan to them. I found this guy for £4 million, who, ignoring the star ratings, has ridiculously good attributes. I signed him specifically so that I could try and loan him to Debrecen, and he is now the man that's fired them into a European final. Come on! That's lovely. Both finals in the same stream. Yes, so what it'll be is the first final will be them. Yeah, indeed. It's one of those players that's just way better than his star ratings, basically. And yeah, so the way it's going to work, let me just see when their game actually is. So the way that the transfer stream, well, I'd say transfer stream, there's not going to be a lot of that in it, will be, so that's on the 25th. So basically, we'll start off with the Debrecen versus Hertha Berlin game, which will be on comprehensive highlights. Then after that, it will move to our Champions League final, which I'll obviously be suited up for, although it depends on the heat, honestly. Might have to do it the other way and do Vest stream. On full match, basically. So that's how it works. So most of the stream will just be the finals, honestly. A little bit of transfers after that, but hey, who cares, right? That's part of the fun, isn't it? At this rate, it might end up being a Vest stream. Because, fuck me, if it's as hot as it is today, I ain't going to be able to wear a suit in this. So next stream will be on Tuesday, which will be... yeah, so Tuesday at 11 AM UK time. That'll be getting us started. Swimsuit, ooh, maybe. How about this? I could wear the swimming pool shirt, maybe. What about the swimming pool shirt and tie? And with some swimming shorts. Not ambitious. Yeah, of course. Like, ambition is only one part of their attributes. If they've got really good attributes, then sign them. Like, I don't know. People get really hung up on like certain personality traits that are not that bad anyway. I don't know. Like, if he's got good attributes and good potential, then yeah. Oh, what was the lookup? Yeah, no, absolutely. We've got a bit of time though, anyway. Igor Gigante? Surely not. Butterfly costume. I don't even know where that's gone, honestly. So this is Igor Gigante. Arcold, thank you for the follow. Oh, Speedos and goggles. I don't think I even have any goggles. Big matches. I couldn't care less about big matches either, honestly. We've had players score hat-tricks in Champions League finals that don't like big matches. Big matches apply to so few games. If big matches applied to things like a match against the title rival or like a big game at the top of the league, then I would maybe care a bit more, but they don't. It only applies to cup finals, as far as I know, and playoff finals. So it doesn't have enough. I think it should apply to more stuff, but as far as I know, it doesn't. 5 for 10. Yeah, he's not Gigante at all. I've been led down the garden path here, chatto. Orange floaties. And a Harold Bishop Ultras to finish things off. You love to see it. Right. We need a big Harold Bishop Ultras because this is the first time we've had 2 Hungarian sides. Oh, look at that. 8.5. 18.5 now. First time we've ever had 2 in Derby Stew. No, it doesn't. I promise you it doesn't. As far as I'm aware, it only goes... Oh, works for recognised Derby. Oh, recognised Derby matches. Okay. We barely have any of those either. Point being, who cares? Like, the only thing I'm genuinely cared about is, like, red injury prone. First time in 4th. Now, we've been 4th loads of times. I think we've been 3rd a few times as well. But this is good. We could still technically finish over 19 points, which would be really good. I think we'll get a beat. Oh, yeah, the BT9 emote is definitely in there. Greece have had a great season. 13.8. No, that's Portugal. 12.6 is still very good, though. Besides, yeah, if dynamic rivalries actually mattered more, then I think it would make more sense. But, yeah, Spain it's quite a poor season for them, actually, when you think about it. Yeah, absolutely, Saz. Of course, man. Right. So, Harrow Bishops, get them at the ready. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And Eddie Howe has disappeared, sadly. Bye.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I get through Harrow, then I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I get through Harrow, then I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Turns out I don't know what I'm talking about. Eddie Howe is just here. He's still the manager of Newcastle and has now been for the last 18 years. So I don't know why I thought, oh, I was thinking of Scott Parker. I don't know how I ever confused the two of them, of course, but that's who I was thinking of. He is still there. He's still only played 94 games in that period, but he is still there, knocking about. Oh. Debrecen did not get uptight, indeed. They stayed fully up. Well, Scott Parker is not in the database. He just randomly disappeared. You've got Scott Barker. It's nearly the same. Oh, dear. Yeah, I'll take your points for that, but I'll refund your points for Scott Parker. Right, I need to make sure we save this here, because there's also... Well, fucking hell. It's the same guy. It's clearly the same guy. I don't know what you're talking about. It's clearly the same guy. So how much time is left? I think I've only got like 2 league games. It was 10-0 in the end, Sarcastic Fanatic. 10-0 to us on aggregate, and also Debrecen beat West Ham. So we have 2 finals for Tuesday, which is lovely. Yeah, which means I've got to get to the 25th, because we will be attending the final. So this could not have gone more perfectly. That recap's going to be fun. I mean, there's so many things we can bait with. I mean, firstly, the whole 15-0 win for a start, but just all the other good stuff as well. It was 2-1 in extra time. Santiago, whatever his name was, scored both goals for them, which was just outrageous and very, very needed. So, let me go full screen. I don't ever use control. Main reason I don't do it is just because I find that often the keyboard shortcuts in FM don't trigger half the time. So you'll press one and it just doesn't do what you're supposed to do. I have so many players loaning out like over 100 players. Because that's how we build up the other teams in the league. So they have loads of players that are on loan from us that makes them better, and therefore they sign better players because they do better in Europe. So that's why we've got so many players out on loan. Some of them are good enough to play for us, but they're doing way more good out there than they would be for us. So who are we sending people to? Oh, I think we know exactly who. Yeah, I think Bobby... Nah, it's fine. Bobby's going to score a hattie in the final. It is written in the stars. It's not. Liverpool are very good, sadly, and Valier will tear us a new one. Making clubs pro. I haven't really decided on that yet, Red. We'll have to have a look at it, basically. It's a bit of a way off at the moment, but a lot of decisions need to be made about that, I suppose. Oh. Bloody hell. So, join us on Tuesday, because there's a lot of good things going down the line on Tuesday. 2 different finals in the same stream. Surely we can't lose both of them. Surely Debrecen will finally break the duck of Hungarian sides, other than us winning something. That's the dream. Thank you very much for today. It's been really, really fun. I will see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Let's go see Jabaroo.